to Pasadena and the majestic Rose Bowl, one of the unique settings in all of sport. This year's Rose Bowl, presented by Prudential, is a crucial part of the college football playoff. Hi, folks, and welcome to this highly competitive matchup. It's the Oregon Ducks against the Ohio State Buckeyes. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined in the booth by my fellow Colorado grad, Joel Klatt. And Holly Rowe is patrolling the sidelines for us. Hey, Holly.
Coach Ryan Day told me before the game, Coach is using a great motivational tactic in the locker room with his team. He told me this is the best game outside of the playoffs in this postseason. I am challenging our guys to put on a show for our fans. They want to make sure people know we will be in the playoff next year, and that motivation all starts here today with a terrific top 25 matchup. Guys, back to you.
All right, thanks, Holly. Good stuff. The Buckeyes offense comes onto the field for the first time today. And welcome to the Rose Bowl, the granddaddy of them all and one of the grandest stages in all of sports. Everyone here today feeling like there's nowhere else they would rather be than Pasadena. Whatever happens on this field, Joel, it seems like it has amplified weight and importance just because it's at the Rose Bowl.
I think it's because the rest of the country is under snow, and here we turn on the TV and there's sunshine, the San Gabriels. This is the most iconic and best venue in all of college football. I cannot imagine the anticipation and pressure and the overall anxiety that these players are feeling about to step on this legendary field.
That's reeled in. It's Smith. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. So 2nd and 6 now. We pick up 4 on first. To throw, it's Sayin. That's caught. It's Smith. They've got him at the 48, but that's a first down.
That's a good find by the quarterback. These early first downs within the series, they're so important to establish momentum. And now you've got to take that momentum and carry it with you. Try to get this ball down the field and go get points on this series.
The Buckeyes have 1st and 10 here. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. Got an opening here. Tackle finally made at the 37. It'll be 1st and 10 from there.
That is way too easy. This defense has got to adjust on first down. You've got to get up there and stop the run. If you can just hand the football off on first down and get first downs, it's going to be a long day for the defense.
It's a 1st and 10 play coming up for the offense. The offense with some pre-snap eye candy. And at first down, they go right back to him. Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss.
I think his best strength is havoc plays. He's constantly in the backfield. It doesn't matter if you're throwing the football, he's after the quarterback. You're running the football, he's in the backfield, tackling the running back. He's constantly in the backfield, which is just a pressure situation if you're on offense.
And the back now goes in motion. 2nd down, we're going to throw it. Pressure is coming. And they heave it deep downfield. And it's broken up. Great defensive play to prevent the deep ball.
This is just solid coverage in the back end. And they told us that they were going to be aware of these deep shots. They knew that they were going to get some aggressive calls from this offense. And here it shows up early in this game. But again, the coverage is sound. And what I love about him is their ability to track these routes deep down the field. Trying to take a shot, and the coverage is there.
Fires it to the wideout. Makes the grab with plenty of room to run. They make the stop, but it'll be 1st and 10 now from the 18.
Boy, anytime you can convert a 3rd and long, that is a huge plus. And that's a great play call from this offensive coordinator. And then really good execution from the quarterback. You've got to stand in there, find a good option, the right matchup that you want, and then deliver an accurate pass. And he's able to do that for a nice conversion. First down for this offense.
Tackle made, but the gain moves the ball to the 8.
Well, this is exactly what you need to do on first down is continue to stay on schedule and keep your quarterback out of those long yardage passing situations. The run game is doing a good job, and you got to give the credit to the offensive line. Continue to churn yards on first.
Using the ground game here. Tailback has the handoff. Defense makes another stop. 3rd down coming up.
As the field condenses in the red zone, it becomes so difficult to run the football, and I think it becomes even more difficult to do it out of the shotgun. Because remember, you need space, you need to put the defense in conflict, and if you're not able to do that, then you need extra blockers. You need the tight end, you need the fullback, and you need to get downhill. You can't really do that out of the shotgun.
They stop him behind the line. That'll set up 4th down now.
When we talk with these coaches, they talk about the key for the defensive lineman, in particular in the middle of that line, is block destruction. Look at him get off the block, and he's able to make a play, this time in the backfield.
So here on 4th down, out comes the field goal team. And that one's straight down the middle. So we have our first points on the board. That makes it 3-0.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
Following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now. They'll return it from inside the 5. They'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. The Ducks offense takes the field. Our first chance to see them today. This offense, and especially the quarterback, well aware of the challenge today. This is an elite group of defensive backs. They've been so tough to throw the ball on.
Chris, I don't think you can just come out and throw the ball against this group, to your point of how dynamic they have been in the back end. I think that you've got to come out and establish the run game. I think that's the only way that you have success, potentially throwing the football down the field later in the game.
They bring him down, but a huge gain. They cross midfield to the 49.
This is just beautiful offense here. Quarterback playing with great timing. Wide receiver understands the defense that he's looking at. He's in the right spot, in the right timing, and the play caller has trust and faith in what he sees on the field and in his players. This is just quality stuff all the way around.
With the catch, it's Moore. Really solid first down gain. He's just short of the marker, so maybe a chance here to take a downfield shot. Ohio State is on top here, Joel. Let's check out the stats now through the opening period. They've flipped ends of the field. We're ready now for the second period. Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. Looking to throw. It's Moore. The receiver grabs it. He's tackled quickly, but the yardage is good enough for the first down.
Well, it's another first down on this series, and they're doing a great job. This quarterback continues to see the defense really well and get the ball out on time. Now, once you're in the scoring area, you just can't take a sack and don't force the ball down the field.
The Ducks line up on 1st and 10 now. Back to throw again. Looking for the wideout. Finds a man to the left. Big catch downfield. They make the tackle at the 19, but this offense now has a first down in the red zone.
Chris, we don't often talk about pitch selection for a quarterback and how important it is. Sometimes you've got to drive the football or throw it layered over a linebacker or even with touchdown the field. Here, it's zone coverage. It's a curl route. He's got to throw a fastball right in between the defenders and does a beautiful job.
Zero running room. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage.
Well, now this defense is in a perfect situation. You're creating an obvious passing situation for the offense, and you can get these pass rushers going. Get them out on the edge, let them get after the quarterback, and create havoc in the backfield.
What's the play call here on second down for this offense? And there's the handoff. A quick juke. Breaks one tackle, gets brought down, but picks up some decent yardage.
I know it doesn't look like much, but I really like that play. Chris, first of all, you're getting yourself in a more manageable third down situation, and the entire point of this thing is to move the chains. So creating this situation is not bad for the offense.
Running play called on 3rd and short. He's got a crease. Touchdown, Ducks. He barrels into the end zone.
That That is exactly what the doctor ordered in this situation. Tight ball game, and they drive the length of the field. Great execution from everyone on the offensive side to go all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. The extra point makes it a 4-point game. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. He's going to return it from near the goal line. And he's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense back on the field. The last possession, they had to settle for a chip shot field goal. Can they find the end zone this time out? Here comes the pressure. Goes a fastball, but it's intercepted. And he'll be taken down, but after a good return.
I always wonder, Chris, just how quickly these quarterbacks can forget about a mistake. And listen, they're going to happen. You're going to throw interceptions. But the great ones come back right away, and they play better because of them. We'll see how he reacts the rest of the game.
And out comes the offense, set to take over here. And they've got him in the backfield. It's a 4-yard loss.
I think the mark of a great defense is not just a defense that can get off the field and create stops, but it's also a defense that builds into those stops. For me, it's negative yardage plays. When you can go out there and create a loss, a tackle for loss, now you're really doing something. They're able to do that right here.
Looking to throw. It's Moore. Oh, the pass rush gets home.
Well, this is exactly why it's so important to stay on schedule. When you get in these obvious passing situations, these defensive linemen can just pin their ears back. Look at this pass rush. It's just overwhelming the offensive line.
So here comes 3rd and long, trying to overcome that sack. This is going to be really difficult. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Quarterback finds an open target on the left side. Now tackle him well short of the marker. Brings up 4th down. We'll see if they tried out the field goal team.
Chris, I know that was a safe decision from the quarterback, but I don't mind it. They're in field goal range, and you're just picking up a few extra yards to make that kick an easier kick. That's a good decision, and now an opportunity for some points.
Knocks that one right down the middle.
Well, that's just a great job by the defense. Chris, that's a sudden change series. Off of a turnover, that defense has to go out there, and they're already in field goal range, and they hold them to a field goal. That is a huge win for that defense.
They come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. And they stop him at the 23. That's solid coverage. And they'll start the drive here from the 23-yard line. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a 2nd and short.
This defense has got to play better up front, in particular on 1st down. This offense continues to just gain yards on 1st down, churning out 4, 5, 6 yards, and staying out of obvious passing situations. This defensive line has got to start winning their one-on-one blocks up front.
It's a quick grab. There's the tackle, but 1st down yardage. And a timeout now by the Buckeyes. That's their 1st. Trying to get points here before the half. Looking to pass. It's Sayan. Nice grab. It's Smith. He's brought down, but the game moves the ball to the 39.
Well, Chris, this defense is going to have to change something up. The quarterback is way too comfortable. These wide receivers are winning on the outside. This passing game is in rhythm, so the defense has got to change. Whether it's coverage and or blitz, do something different.
Here comes a first down pass attempt. Finds his man. It's Jackson. And he'll make his way out of bounds after gaining decent yardage. A solid gain of 7 on the completion sets him up now 2nd and 3. Breaks into the clear. He's stopping short of the goal line, but it'll be 1st and goal at the 4. And the Ducks will signal for their first timeout. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. 1st and goal. Great chance now to draw even before halftime. And they're moving the receiver now before the snap. They flip it to him on the jet sweep. The junior able to bring him down quickly. And now Oregon will spend their 2nd timeout. They still have 1 more in their pocket for the rest of the half. 2nd down and goal. No, he doesn't get in. They rise up and stop him short of the end zone. And now the final timeout taken by the Ducks. And that's all they've got remaining here in the first half. They've been stopped on 3rd down twice in the red zone already. Can they find the end zone this time? On the ground, trying to muscle it across the line. And he busts into the end zone. Touchdown, Buckeyes!
We always talk about the middle portion of these games being so important, and that is a vital drive and great success, building momentum as they head into the locker room. Now they can go make a few adjustments and come out in the second half and try to sustain this momentum.
And they'll set up now for the extra point try. And it's good. So the offense gets momentum scoring before halftime. Now the kickoff. We'll see if the defense can get his top and preserve that momentum. Return starts from inside the 5. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And the first play of the drive now coming up from the 17-yard line. To throw, it's Moore. He's got a man down the middle. Tackle is made, but that's good for a first down to the 47.
Oh, this is a beautiful pass by the quarterback right down the middle of the field. And this defense better figure something out because they will continue to work this area if they don't defend it. I love the fact that they're able to attack and get a big completion down the field.
First down now at the 47. One big play has gotten this offense suddenly near midfield. Looking to make a big play downfield. But this one is broken up, falls incomplete.
Just get the sense that he's forcing the football down the field. That's a tight window throw, and he's trying to fit it in there, and it gets easily batted away. He needs to allow the offense to work for him and take what the defense gives him.
Incompletion sets up a 2nd down. Here's the snap, looking to throw here. Fires it to the wideout. Catch made on the right side. That's a big gain. He goes out of bounds. They'll spot it at the 25.
You got 4 verticals with man coverage. You got to pick your best matchup. He finds his best wide receiver, and now it's just a one-on-one. That's a great catch down the field, great ball placement. Even better, though, it is a massive completion for this offense.
The offense comes back out there. Not much time left. Perhaps just time for a couple plays before the half. On the run, he'll let it go. And it's incomplete. Just 5 seconds left on the clock now.
You quarterbacks out there, when you're throwing the football down the field, you cannot let your eyes track the ball. You've got to keep your eyes on the target. Like shooting a three-pointer, you keep your eyes on the rim. If you keep your eyes on the target, that ball is going to fall perfectly into place. A lot of times when your eyes go up, you tend to overthrow it like we see here.
And it's good right down the middle. And with that, they regain the lead.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
So here's the kickoff now. Offense settling for three, tacking on a little bit of momentum before the halftime break. And here's the return from inside the 5. And they get him down in what will be the final play of this first half.
Thanks, fellas. Perfect chance for us to put the first 2 quarters under the microscope. Back and forth we've gone so far, and these numbers, it's funny, third down conversions don't always tell the story. Maybe staying out of those situations in the second half is the safest pathway to victory. For now, let's get back to the guys in the booth to start up this second half.
Buckeyes will kick this away to begin the second half. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. And they've got the returner corralled. And the powerful Ducks offense retakes the field. And they get the second half started with a running play. They test the middle of the defense, but get nothing.
Well, the key to third down success is being good on first down. And here the defense does a great job on first down, bowing up and stopping the run. And that's the key to this thing. If you can create long yardage situations, now they have to throw the football, and that pass rush can start getting after it.
Dropping back. It's Moore. And it's incomplete. The defensive pressure affected his throw that time.
As an O-line, you've got to do a better job of protecting your quarterback. I know they don't get to him with a hit or a sack, but here the timing of the play is clearly affected, and it leads to an incompletion.
After the incompletion, they'll have to try to convert here on 3rd and 9. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. They'll try a pass here. And this time it's complete. And he will make the first down. Tackled at the 26. And they go back to the weapon who's been so reliable and effective today. He's one of the guys that's helped them build a lead. Now, Joel, they go to him trying to secure it.
And, Chris, he's just so reliable. You can tell that the quarterback has full trust that he knows exactly where this player is going to be, that he's going to be open, and that he's going to catch the football. When you have a guy like that you rely on the outside, you can ride that to a victory. Oh, that's a really good job by the defense. Being gap sound, there's nowhere to go for this running back because of the fundamental football being played on the opposite side. This defense is where they need to be, and then they're making the tackle. Really good job defensively.
Second down play coming up for this offense. It's a shotgun run call. He's got space. And that will pick up a first down. They'll spot it at 38. A big chunk gain. More of the same for this offense. The defense still no answer for this running back.
Chris, I certainly thought that they were going to come up with some sort of answer to this run game at halftime, but it doesn't look like they've changed anything schematically. And if they're not going to change, don't change anything from a play call perspective. Keep feeding this back.
Grab behind the line. It's Stewart. But the play loses yardage. Very tough second down coming up now.
That screen fooled nobody. Great recognition from the corner. As soon as the ball was snapped, he recognized what was going on, got into the backfield, and blew it up for a loss.
Here's the second down play. Looking for some space. It's Davison. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Chris, somebody needs to tell this quarterback that there is a P in the RPO. That's clearly a pass read. He gives it to the back, and they're all over it. The defense was swarming in the backfield for a loss.
Seventh play of the drive coming up, but it is third down and long. Back to throw. It's Moore. A deep shot to the left side. And it's hauled in way downfield. Touchdown, Oregon. Too much speed for the defense. A huge connection for a touchdown shows the explosiveness of this offense. A lightning strike for 6 points.
I mean, Chris, that was some impressive throw right there. That is a big-time throw. That next-level scout, he's going to be impressed with what he saw right there. Anticipation, driving the football into that open area. Whoa, I tell you what, this guy is playing some ball.
Kicking team out for the PAT try. And the extra point gives them a double-digit lead. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Fields it just outside the goal line. Stop at the 22. That's pretty solid coverage there. And the Ohio State offense comes back onto the field. They start the drive with a quick throw to the right side. He goes out of bounds, but a big chunk play moves the ball near the 50.
That's a good find by this quarterback to move the chains and create another first down. And now you got to keep this momentum going. Take this ball and try to move it all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
So just one play, and they're just shy of midfield now. They've got him, but he picks up 8 yards. Sets up a nice 2nd and 2.
Keeping the defense honest with the run game, always important. Plus, this offense is staying on schedule.
2nd down after that run on the previous play. Back's got it again. Got an opening here. They bring him down, but that gain moves the ball all the way to the 31.
Chris, there are some players that when they have the ball in their hands, they just hate to be tackled. And that's this guy. He's always fighting for extra yardage, and here he's able to get 2, 3, 4, 5 extra yards after contact.
The Buckeyes will line up on 1st and 10. They call the counter play here. The gain is 3. Now it's 2nd down and 7.
Well, these run plays don't look like much, but I'm telling you they are vital to keep them on schedule, create those short yardage 2nd and 3rd down opportunities.
2nd down play coming up. To the air, it's Sayin. Oh, the pocket collapsing. He cannot escape. It's a sack.
What an outstanding job by this defense. We know this quarterback is electric, in particular when he gets loose. And here, even though he's able to break, contain, and get outside of the pocket, look at the pursuit, and they're able to cut off the angles and get him down.
Offense coming to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before we reach the end of the quarter. And it looks like the quarterback's going to run it. He stopped short of the marker, so it's 4th down now. As we break for the quarter, Oregon has the lead, sitting in pretty good position as we wrap up the 3rd quarter. Let's check out the game stats so far. We're set now for the 4th quarter. Who is going to make the crucial plays to take home this W? So on 4th down, here comes a crucial field goal attempt. He made it. 3 points on the board.
What a weapon he is to roll out there and hit this massive bomb. I tell you, as a quarterback, that is just such a relief knowing that you don't have to get that ball inside of the 30-yard line for field goal range. All you've got to do is get it close to the 40, and you can trot your guy out there for a kick.
So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away. And it comes out to the 25. No return attempted there. And that powerful Oregon offense retakes the field. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Running out of time in the pocket. Grab down the middle. It's Moore. They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a second and short.
I really like the execution from this quarterback and wide receiver. Watch as they're on the same page and then on the same timing. If you're going to complete these in-breaking routes, it's got to be framed up and it's got to be thrown on time. Both of those happen, and it's completion for this offense.
Here's a quick throw off the play fake. Play moves the ball to about the 45. That's good for a first down. They go back to the receiver, who's had a really effective game, Joel. So far, the defense really hasn't had an answer for it.
And, Chris, the best part about it is that they're using the RPO, and that's what's forcing the defense to have to try to stay honest. They can't double-team the wide receiver. They can't even bracket the wide receiver, because then they would just run the football with that RPO, run-pass option. Beautiful scheme to get him the ball. Yeah, Chris, this is exactly what this coaching staff said they wanted to do, was establish the run game, and they've been able to do that. Gains of 5, gains of 6, time and time again. They're doing a great job up front, there's no doubt, and now the entire playbook is going to be at their disposal.
Leaning on the run game here. Eventually taken down, but how about the spin move that earned him first down yardage?
Boy, I really love the rhythm that this offensive line is in. Staying out of third down, being able to run the football here. Nice job by the running back and the offensive line, moving the line of scrimmage and moving the chain. Yes, now, after running the football on second, you can start to get to the play-action pass. I really love what they're doing here.
Run it up the middle, but stuff for no gain.
Stopping the run is about being sound fundamentally and schematically. You got to be where you're supposed to be in your gap, but then you got to fight. And this defense is fighting off blocks, making tackles. They're doing a really nice job.
Ball handed off. That's a nice wrap up there by the junior. And a timeout now by the Buckeyes. That's their first. They still have 2 more to work with here in the final quarter.
It's something I love about this defense is their discipline. Look at them stay in their rush lanes and get a nice stop.
Looking downfield, it's Moore. And the pressure's on. He's got it near the end zone. And he scores. Touchdown, Ducks.
Well, this is an outstanding read from this quarterback. He's got quarter safeties, and so he knows that he can alert the post route. You got to post in the concept, and that safety stays down. Throw it up over the top, and he does so with great timing and great accuracy for a touchdown. That is beautiful play by the quarterback.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. Extra point up and good. A 2-touchdown lead here now in the fourth quarter. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Returner looking to make a play here. Returner tackled right there. That's where they'll start the drive. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense back on the field. The time running out. Serious urgency here. Can they score and score quickly? Snags a quick throw. And he runs out of bounds. That's a big gainer there.
Nice completion for a first down, but in a 2-possession game, they've got to get going. I've always thought you've got to set a time limit for yourself. They need to score by about 155 if they feel like they're going to come back in this game.
Completion good for first down yardage for this offense. Looking for a receiver. Quick throw to his receiver. Caught over the middle. It's Smith. They bring him down, but that's a good play. Moves the ball to the 39.
Man, seeing a passing game in rhythm is so fun to watch. And here, this quarterback is clearly in rhythm, playing with a lot of confidence. And he gets this ball all the way down the field. It's a nice play by the wide receiver. It's just great execution all the way around.
Back-to-back chunk plays to begin the drive. The defense on their heels. Dropping back. It's Sayin. Pass rush closing in. Swarm for the pass rush. A sack.
It's so important as a quarterback that you understand the momentum of the game and the possession. And they're able to gain some yards on that last snap and then give it all back on this snap. This quarterback's got to do a better job understanding the situation and maintaining the momentum of the drive.
That sack makes it 2nd down and forever. From the shotgun, he's probing the secondary. Lets it go quickly. Catch is made down the middle. They bring him down. That's a very solid game, but still well short of the 1st down.
That is a perfect start to this drive for this quarterback. He's 3 for 3, and now he needs to start locating those wide receivers that are down the field. Find the seams in this defense and push it into scoring territory.
Quarterback in the shotgun here on 3rd down. Quarterback delivers complete to the right side. Ohio State will call their 2nd timeout. They've still got one more left to work with. The Buckeyes will have 1st and 10 here. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. And the pass is incomplete.
You know, this is such good defense. Even if he catches this, I don't think he's getting much. It's thrown fairly short. Defense is there. Incomplete. Seems kind of nondescript.
And the incompletion now makes it 2nd and 10 from the 49. After the incompletion on 1st down, looking to throw it again. And this pass is on target, caught. And they bring him down, but not before he reaches the 38. 1st down from there.
Chris, this is one of the easiest plays to call as an offense. It's zone coverage from the defense. Why not execute a simple curl route? This quarterback's probably flown a million of these in his life. And right here, he's got one for a 1st down.
Looking downfield near the end zone. Touchdown, Ohio State. Great catch when they desperately needed it. The Buckeyes with an answer.
Chris, this quarterback is seeing the field so well. He's got an open wide receiver, and he goes there immediately. Beautiful job and a great throw for a touchdown. This offense is hitting on all cylinders right now.
Now they'll go for a 2-point conversion. Dropping back, it's Sayin. Here comes the rush. And they'll trap him for a sack. Big play by this defense. Formation would indicate they're going to try the onside kick here. And he safely makes the recovery. The onside kick doesn't work. So the job is simple here. Just take a knee, run out the clock, and begin the celebration. That will do it for our coverage here. Thanks for joining us. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Glad to have you with us from Thomas Robinson Stadium. A couple of teams hoping to head into the offseason feeling the momentum of a victory in the Xbox Bowl. It's the Ohio State Buckeyes and the Oregon Ducks. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you, and Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
Checking in with Ohio State's head coach before the game. Coach is using a great motivational tactic in the locker room with his team. He told me this is the best game outside of the playoffs in this postseason. I am challenging our guys to put on a show for our fans. They want to make sure people know we will be in the playoff next year, and that motivation all starts here today with a terrific top 25 matchup. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. The Buckeyes offense makes its way onto the field to open this game. And here comes Julian Sayet. A couple of big-time signal callers on display, and we expect a lot of points to be put up in this one.
Well, I think the biggest thing that makes this game fun to watch is you've got two programs going head-to-head known for developing elite quarterbacks. And you've got two examples of that in this one. This is one of those games, David, you're not going to want to blink because these guys, I think, are going to be lighting it up. They're going to be taking shots, being aggressive, and it easily could come down to which of these two has the ball last.
And here's the thing. I get it, and who has the ball last, but I'm more interested to see who handles the nerves first because this is big time. We're talking about who the better guy is, pumping up both QBs. Who can handle that in the beginning of the game, get settled in, start off on the right foot, and don't make those mistakes.
Getting that push, a pickup of 4 out to the 26.
Man, offenses are getting really creative in the way they run their counter plays now. They pull different guys. They pull a guard. They pull a tackle. They pull a guard and a tackle. So really keeping the defenses off balance. You can't just key on wherever the tight end is. You got to realize they can show you one thing and come back with another.
Now they'll really try to get this drive going. Good execution on third down as they have it 1st and 10 at the 31.
And I think on that last run play on third down here early in the game, they're making a statement that we believe we're the more physical team and we're going to run the football even if you know it's coming at you. Nice job. They've got the ball at midfield. I expect to see more run plays coming up.
Running inside. It's Jackson. Finding a way to put that foot in the ground and get it up to the 37-yard line.
And I like the thought process on offense here early in this game. They're giving their bell cow the ball early and often. There are a lot of coaches that outthink themselves, and they think, you know, we're going to throw the ball to set up the run instead because everybody on defense knows our guy is the focal point. But this offense is just keeping it simple. Let's just give our best player the football early in this game, and let's just get him into a rhythm.
Firing to the right, complete. They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49.
Now, I think this receiver's forte is his route running. He's a guy that can line up all over the field, but it's not just catching post routes and goes. This guy can run shallows, he can run slants, he can run the option routes and find soft spots in the defense. This guy really has all the routes in his toolbox.
On the move, it's Jackson. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
And that's why he is an All-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. Simply one of the best box defenders you're going to find in the entire country.
And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
The 7th play of this opening drive will be a 3rd and long. Motion from the back. Lined up in the gun on 3rd down. Sayet. It's complete. Really nice job to convert that 3rd down, and they've got it at the 33. 3rd down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most open, who do you trust the most?
No, it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmys and the Joes. And when my guy's better than you and I get you matched up out wide and I know I trust you, I'm finding you.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Jackson. The defense there to make the stop, and he barreled right into the teeth of the monster and picked up 4.
And that's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Here's Julian Sayin to throw. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical in pass deep.
Hey, man, if you're going to force incompletions when the QB's thrown to the tight end, you better be physical. Nice job with the hit, forcing that incompletion.
They're about to snap it for the 10th time on this opening drive, but they need a conversion to keep the drive alive on 3rd down. Sayin from the gun on 3rd down. Ball into the end zone, and it's intercepted. That was not on the opening script of plays. The turnover as the defense makes a play early.
I love the defense's approach on this drive. They didn't panic. They gave up some yards, but what did they do? They forced a 3rd down, a predictable situation, played great discipline, broke on the football, and forced a big interception.
The run inside. It's Davison. Into the pile. Maybe got one. He stopped at the 21.
Run game is good. Balance is good. Now, listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Caught in the backfield. It's Moore. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play.
He was not fooled on that one. You know, a lot of times you want to buy space, and you throw this route really when it's off coverage, but you could tell the cornerback was up, ready to come, pounce on that screen, and get the tackle for a loss.
Quick release by the QB. Oh, he's got some space. The 40. The 20. He's at the... And he scores! Touchdown, Ducks!
And that's what makes this guy so dangerous. You get him the ball early, and he can do all the work after the catch. Phenomenal job in the open field. Uses the speed. It's a long touchdown. Man, it feels like an earthquake just went off here.
Yeah, and it's so nice to have that guy that you can find, and he can make all that damage after the catch. And I tell you what, as a defense, you got to respect it. You got to get more eyeballs on him and more attention to him.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. Time has expired here in the quarter, and Oregon has the lead. And we've reached the end of one. Before we move on, let's take a look at our stats so far. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. On the move from inside his 5. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. So here comes the Buckeye offense onto the field. Tried to hit him with a quick game on first down, and nothing doing there.
Well, they're able to find the tight end for an easy completion, but good job tackling, not allowing him to get the first down.
The Buckeyes now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Running inside, it's Jackson. He locked up and held on to bring him down.
great job of contained by this defense. And in order to do that, the end man on the line of scrimmage defensively has got to be able to set the point and force the football back into traffic. And that's exactly what happened there.
You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Sayin from the gun on 3rd down. Looking to take a shot. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in.
Oof. That's one of those plays where you're going, man, he probably could have made that. The defense wasn't great on the play, but guess what? It goes down as an incompletion. Those are one of those bullets that you've got to dodge throughout a game to get the win, to limit those big plays.
Fields the punt. Wants to make a play. He'll get it up to about the 44-yard line before they slam the brakes on it. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Davison. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a 1st down.
I'll tell you what, a few more runs like that, and defensively you start thinking, more guys in the box, more big guys. I better stop this guy because he's unbelievable. Just a great job breaking off the big run, and the OC is going to give him the ball some more.
Just inside the 40-yard line. It's 1st and 10 from the 39. Caught in the backfield. It's Stewart. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage.
I'll tell you, I just don't like throwing wide receiver screens against press man coverage. Receivers are not great blockers, and they just couldn't get it done there, and as a result, the offense actually loses a couple of yards.
What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Moore fires to the wideout. Complete to the left. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening.
Well, I know at the end of last year, a lot of people were wondering what was going to happen with Dante Moore. Was he going in the draft? People were talking about him being the 1st overall pick after that blowout loss in the playoff to Indiana. He decided to come back, and no one is happier than Dan Lanning at Oregon and the fans. And by the way, this quarterback room now, David, loaded. Of course, they got...
Makes the grab! Into the end zone! Touchdown, Oregon! That touchdown puts them up by at least 2 scores. Too early to say it's over? Probably, but boy, it's starting to feel that way.
It might not be over, but you're in trouble, and you better find some answers really, really quickly. This team is putting everything together, and right now you got nothing going. Come on, give me something.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they cap things off with a scoring toss from 27 yards out.
Number 97 sets a kick this one.
And he's coming out of the end zone. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Not a lot of room there. Give him a couple to the 16.
It's definitely too early to panic, but there's some bad feelings going on for this offense right now. You're way down on the scoreboard. I know we're still in the first half, but after that last play, it's pretty obvious. You can't run the ball. You're becoming a one-dimensional offense at a time when you need to be able to score some points. So either get it done through the air or you've got to be more physical up front.
Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Throwing, say it. A little screen to the running back. He gets it up close to the 25. Out of bounds, they'll mark it at the 24.
There's got to be a sense of urgency for this offense right now. They're trailing. They're going to be kicking off to open the second half. So they need points. They need to go tempo. Maybe that last 1st down gets them a little bit of confidence.
1st and 10 from their own 24-yard line. To the air, it's Sayin. Sets up the screen. There he goes.
Well, you've seen the last two plays now. This guy's versatility. You've seen why he might be playing on Sundays in the not-too-distant future. This guy can catch the ball. He's a big part of their passing game, and he's a weapon and a guy that this defense has got to be ready for.
The Buckeyes with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. They'll go to the air on second and short. Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23. The Ducks signal for their first timeout. The brain trust getting thoughts together for this big third down coming up. It'll be third and long. The run inside. It's Jackson. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage. They tried to fool him with the run on third down, and they're looking at fourth and plenty of work to do.
Well, this defense knew coming into this one, if they could stop the run, it was going to be really, really hard on the offense. And I just love the tenacity they're playing with right now. This front seven are flying around, getting to the ball carrier. This running back has had nowhere to go today.
Fields to punt and tries to help improve that field position. Really explosive when he gets his hands on the ball, and he found a couple of crevices and made a nice game before being run out of bounds. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
Great job by the defense. Everybody firing off the ball, hitting their guys, holding their gaps, running to the football, nowhere to go.
4 wide out set, 2 on either side on second and 10. Dante Moore. That's caught. It's Moore. And they knock him down. There was nowhere to go. Defense is swarming.
For an offense, slant routes against man coverage are really a rhythm throw. You take your steps, you get the ball out. It's got to be in a good location. Quarterback and receiver on the same page there.
As they come to the line on third and short from the 43, I wonder if they already know they'll go for it if they don't make it here. Pressure in his face, and he lets it fly. Didn't have much of a choice there but to get rid of it.
You know, it's funny. That's probably the most discombobulated the offense has looked so far in this game, right? After watching that incompletion there on third down, they were just up and down the field earlier. Tremendous rhythm, tremendous balance. Everything their play caller was dialing up was working, lighting up the scoreboard. And then all of a sudden on this last drive, just not able to piece it together. They've got to be able to turn the page and get back to how they looked earlier in the game.
This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? Running inside, it's Jackson. Short gain on that run as the clock winds down here late in the half. Halftime as both teams head into the locker room. We're looking forward to a terrific second half, but before that, let's check in with Kevin Connors.
Thanks, fellas. Perfect chance for us to put the first 2 quarters under the microscope. This team is on top right now thanks in large part to the play of that burner on the outside. It's like he has glue on his hands, catching every ball that comes his way, and he's helped build this halftime advantage. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to start the second half.
And the Buckeyes will line up to kick off and start the second half. And he'll bring it back. And the returner goes down. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. They more than got the job done in the first half. Now the job in a bowl game, don't get distracted and finish the deal here in the second half.
I mean, love the way they came out. They had all that time off, didn't look rusty at all, came out with the foot on the accelerator, looked really, really good. Palmer, you just more of the same here in the second half.
I agree. And if you're on that sideline right now, now's not the time to be thinking about the off season, your strength program, what classes you're taking in the spring. You need to focus on finishing this game, punctuating this season.
And the defense makes a big hit and knocks him down.
And it's going to be interesting to watch this defense, man, because obviously when you're trailing, and offenses can sometimes get conservative, and that's 2 runs back-to-back. Do they get more aggressive and try to bring more guys near the line of scrimmage, not let them waste time, and try to get their offense the football back?
They'll try to pick it up on the ground. And he converts on third down as he gets it out to the 26.
Yeah, a nice job dialing up that short yardage situation play call there, David. They needed 1 yard, and they picked up 2.
Yeah, great job up front. Great job by the back knowing where they need to go. Nice having a hole you can get through and not have to just do it all on your own as a running back.
The Ducks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. The handoff as they run the counter play here. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
Well, the defense was trailing going in at halftime, and I think they made some adjustments against the run. They want to slow this guy down. That's a really nice start to the second half if you're on defense.
Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Throwing more. He's got it. Found a little bit of room to operate, but he'll be stopped just short of the first down. Faced with a 3rd and short from their own 32 to keep this drive alive. Moore from the gun on 3rd down. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up.
3rd and short like that on your own side of the field, you're just looking for a quick hitter. You're trying to get the ball out of your hand quickly, but the timing completely off there for the offense, and the ball falls incomplete.
And the Ducks send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And the punt will hit at the 7, and they can't corral it. It goes into the end zone. It'll come out to the 20. Quick throw, but he's not going anywhere. The defense was all over it.
Great play by the cornerback. And this offense, they're just trying to get this receiver the ball quickly to see if he can make something happen. But that cornerback was draped all over him. Nice job.
The Buckeyes trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Say it. Looking down the middle. Oh, did he find a hole in the defense? And they'll get it to the 39-yard line, and they'll move the chains.
That's a great job getting the first down by that guy. He's a big-time weapon. He's got the speed. He's got everything you look for in a wide receiver. And it's funny, you think about Ohio State football. Back in the day, Woody Hayes running the ball 3 yards in a cloud of dust. But recently, they've been recruiting playmakers at the receiving position because this offense has changed. It's now up-tempo. They're now throwing the ball vertically down the field. And they've had so many guys go in the first round in recent years. This dude right here fits that mold to a T. Love watching this guy play.
An 8-yard pickup on the first down completion, now 2nd and 2. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Jackson. They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
Say it. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up.
This is a point where you just got to be able to focus. And the critical down and distances in this game, like that 3rd down right there, when it's a good throw, you got to make the catch.
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. Trying to do it on the ground. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive.
Well, going for it and getting it on 4th down, close to midfield, I think just gave this offense a ton of momentum. I'm curious to see what they're going to do here. Maybe take a shot and see if they can really seize and capitalize on all this good mojo now going their way.
Motion from the wideout. Sayin on the play action. Finds his target down the middle. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37. That's the end of the period, and Oregon has the lead. And they've built a comfortable lead after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a look at how we've gotten here. Just about ready to go in the 4th, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. Final stands of the game, and we'll start with the first down. And the quarterback will be slung down back at the 43.
And the defense did a good job stringing that play along, and you could tell he didn't make a decision quickly and kept going towards the sideline and pushing towards his right, and then the defense caught up, played great D, and got him on the ground.
After that 5-yard loss, some work to do now to keep this drive humming at 2nd and 15. Wide receiver comes in motion. Here's Sayin to throw. Here comes the heat. It's complete to the left. Brings him down at the 27-yard line. It's a pickup of 15 and a first down for this offense.
And this offense is going to have to be aggressive, right? Down a couple possessions, got to continue to get these first downs, move quick, don't be in a hurry, but they've got to keep the accelerator down because they need some explosive plays.
And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down.
In football, you hear the term quick, but don't hurry. And you could tell when you run these RPOs, the QBs want to make that decision quick. And I think he hurried it a little bit too much, got the ball out quick, but obviously was inaccurate with his pass.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Dropping back, it's Sayin. Open on the right side, that's Smith. Nice gain on that play, but a little bit short of the first down.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
Sayin back to the air. Snagged out of the air. That'll be enough for the first down, and now they've got it at the 15-yard line.
Well, trailing like they are right now in the 4th quarter, their execution offensively is just going to have to be at a premium. You can't afford a lot of incompletions at this point. Everybody is going to need to be on the same page moving forward.
The Buckeyes with the 1st and 10. The run inside. It's West. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive.
New running back, same result. Like, it's pretty clear what they want to do on the offensive side of the football. They want to dominate the line of scrimmage. They want to run the football, whether it's the starter or now the backup. They're going to establish that ground game. It's what they do. It's who they are.
Here's Julian Sayin to throw. Touchdown, Ohio State. Right on the money, and he makes the grab in the end zone. Old Uncle Mo has changed sidelines.
Look out, brother. Here's what happens, right? Something happens, get you close in the ball game. The defense needs to come out here, get a stop, get that ball back to the offense. Oh, Uncle Mo on your side.
He'll try to tack on one more. And after the extra point, they've cut the lead in half, down 14-7. That is what they mean when they say ball control, a 14-play touchdown drive. And they finish it off by connecting from 10 yards out. He'll bring it out. It's Stewart. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. The Oregon offense is on the field to get this drive going. They needed to find enough space and get it moving forward, and they're up to the 22. Timeout signal forward by the Buckeyes. That's their first. They still have a couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter. The Ducks can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. They'll keep it on the ground. The clock is on their side. He'll move it up to the 37-yard line, and it'll be a first down. So they'll use a timeout here. One more remaining, and, of course, the 2-minute stoppage coming up as well. They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Might as well give it to him again. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43. They'll use a timeout on defense here. That's their final one. The clock stops just once more at the 2-minute mark. They'll line up for a second down play. Running inside. It's Davison. Gets the ball up to the 50-yard line, and it'll be first down.
No mystery on that play. With the lead, we are going to run the ball. You know it's coming, and we are running right at you, right into the teeth of the defense, and they're still able to get a nice gain.
2-minute timeout arrives, and this defense desperately needs to get the football back. Looking for a productive play on first down. Looks like the offense will just take a knee.
I know you took a loss on first down there trying to run the football, but you've got the lead, and you've got to continue to run the football. And this is a big challenge now for your offensive line. Those guys up front, you've got to find a way against a defense that knows you're going to do it.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Davison. And he's able to bounce off one tackle, but still not a whole lot of running room.
And that's exactly what you would expect from this offense. Listen, when you're in that 1 to 2 minute range and you got the football and you got a lead, it's smash mouth, it's keep that clock running, it's ground game. So interesting now on this 3rd down what they do next, but we got to keep that clock moving.
And it looks as if the offense will just take a knee.
A win is a win is a win. Victory formation, this offense ends the game. They didn't do much throughout the game. If I'm them, I'm probably taking that game ball and going and giving it to my defense. But they got the victory, get to take the knee, watch the clock run out.
On to kick it away.
It's out of bounds inside the 10, and they're going to mark it right around the 5-yard line. What a great job there.
to Pasadena and the majestic Rose Bowl, one of the unique settings in all of sport. This year's Rose Bowl, presented by Prudential, is a crucial part of the college football playoff. A neutral site showdown where neither team has the home field edge. It's the Ohio State Buckeyes against the Oregon Ducks. 3A Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler along with Joel Klatt. We are excited for this quarterfinal game, and Holly Rowe joins us on the sidelines with some of the key storylines.
The most iconic venue in all of college sports, and it never disappoints. The Rose Bowl is rocking right now. This beautiful scenario, this beautiful setting, we cannot wait to have another iconic moment. History continues to get made right here on this field, guys. The Rose Bowl is ready to rock for this huge playoff game. Guys?
Thank you, Holly. We'll keep an eye on that. Gonna run it. It's Davison. Open field ahead. It's a nice gain. We'll move the football up to the 27.
Well, Chris, finally they get that run game going. I've been asking them to run it better on first down. They finally do, and here, lo and behold, they move the chains. Good job up front. Running back gets loose, and now you got a first down.
First down here for this offense. Scanning the field. It's Moore. Grab down the middle. It's Stewart. They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a second and short.
Chris, he's seeing the defense really well. He knows he's got zone coverage, and he knows he can exploit that area, that soft spot, with the slant route on the outside, and he's able to do so with good timing and good execution.
A lot of options here on second and short. Will they take a shot or try to pick up the first down? A pop pass on the jet sweep. Makes the catch in his space. He has first down yardage at the 46.
Chris, this is the quarterback's best friend right here. This goes down as a throw and a catch. So it's just stat padding at this point. Beautiful job on the outside. You also have to credit that offensive line. They cut down the edge, and this little pop pass is able to get the edge and get down the field.
Play action here on first down. Bringing pressure. Makes the grab. It's Stewart. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion.
After 50. Second down.
4-yard gain makes it second down and 6 now. Takes off in a bootleg. Oh, down he goes. It's a sack.
Well, Chris, they told us they were going to be aggressive on defense, and this is evidence of that. Look at him get in the backfield from the secondary. This is a beautiful job, and it's very difficult to see that from a quarterback's perspective. This is a great job, again, being aggressive and really forcing the action.
So here comes third and long. Giving up that sack has made this a real challenge for the offense. Dropping back. It's Moore. Can't hold on. Good defensive play. Brings up a fourth down.
Really good timing from this secondary. The contact arrives right when the ball arrives, and it's able to dislodge it. Great job from them. Incomplete pass.
The Ducks will line up to boot it away. This will be the first punt tonight for this offense. This is an absolute boomer of a punt. And the punt will land in the end zone for a touchback. So Ohio State's offense comes out for their first possession today. This should be fun. This quarterback matchup, one of the best you're going to see all season long. Both guys are aware of how good their counterpart is. They say they're trying to block that out, but you feel like it's important to them.
Chris, I have been waiting for this matchup all year long. We all know that these two are two of the best signal callers in the entire country. Now we get to see them go head-to-head. You get the sense that we might be in line for a shootout. Offensively, they've got to find a way to run the football with more efficiency. If they're unable to do so, it will be a long day.
Second down after that run on the previous play. It's the wide receiver coming in motion now. Quick pass. Here comes a jet sweep. Jukes to get free. Gain moves the ball out past the 25-yard line.
We knew this was going to be the plan from this offense, attacking the edge, and they're able to get to the edge right here in the first series for a huge play and a big gain down the field.
So a very makeable third down for this offense from the 26-yard line. Out of the gun now on third down. And he can't hold on right in his hands, and he dropped it.
Well, not all drops are created equal, and on third down, it just feels like a bigger drop. And trust me, nobody feels worse than this wide receiver. So as a quarterback, you go over to the sideline, you've got to make sure to go up to that player, and you've got to be a leader. Tell him, hey, we're going to come back to you. We need you the rest of this game. He cannot go in the tank after that drop.
And here's the return. He's a dangerous returner. Found a good lane there. They finally get him, but excellent field position at the start of this drive. Back to pass. It's Moore. Looks to his left and makes the completion. And the defense swarms. Not much of a gain on that completion.
I really like the mindset of this quarterback. Take what the defense gives. You don't have to press the ball down the field all the time.
Short gain makes it second and long. That's tough against a defense like this. Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man. He bought some time, now lets it go. Makes the catch. It's McClellan. They tackle him. Looks like it's going to be just short of the marker. Inches away. So the ball placed right at the 50. Offense looking to pick up the first down here on third and short. Out of the gun now on third down. Oh, they trap him for a sack.
Oh, Chris, just a terrible play call. On third and inches, you've got 2 plays to run the ball and get the first down. The goal is to move the chains, and now they're facing a long fourth down opportunity. I just hate that pass play.
Getting set for the second quarter here. Both offenses searching for a spark. They didn't do much in the first quarter at all. As we get lined up here for quarter number 2, we'll see if the offenses can get going. They didn't do much in the opening quarter. And the Ducks will bring their punt team onto the field. Looking to kick it away for the second time. And they'll kick it away here. Ball lands right at the 1-yard line and bounces into the end zone for a touchback. Here comes the Buckeye offense onto the field. Movement here from the tight end. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. That gain moves the ball out near the 25.
Brings up second down.
Offense getting set. It's second down. Play action fake. Looking to throw. Caught over the middle. It's Smith. Breaking free. End zone ahead. And he breaks loose down the left side. It's a foot race. Touchdown, Buckeyes. Breaks away to the end zone.
Chris, I always talk about it. Timing and accuracy from the quarterback create these yards after the catch. And here he's able to put the ball on time and on target. And it affords the wide receiver the ability to run after the catch into the end zone. That is beautiful football, offensive football 101.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. And the PAT makes it 7-0 to open scoring.
That makes the score Ohio State 7, Oregon 0.
Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. They'll return it from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. And the Oregon offense comes back out on the field. Last time was a quick 3-and-out. Can they get a drive going this time? He's got it with room to run. They stop him at the 47, but that's enough for a first down.
This is great recognition by the quarterback. He sees that soft spot in the defense for his slot wide receiver, and then as a wide receiver, you've got to have a feel for that coverage and that space. They're on the same page, and it creates a nice completion there for the offense.
This offense trying to get going has put together a positive drive here in the second quarter. Using his legs, it's Davison. Getting set. Here's second down. Fakes the handoff here, looking to throw it. Now the pass rush gets home.
This is what makes this defensive tackle so good. The ability to rush the quarterback from the interior. And here, even on play action, he's able to destroy the blocks in front of him, get into the backfield, and get to the quarterback. Big fella doing work.
So here comes third and long, trying to overcome that sack. This is going to be really difficult. To the air, it's Moore. Defense is coming after him. Incomplete. He was hit as he threw the ball. That's a big third down defensive play.
This offense has got to stay out of these third and long situations. This pass rush is too good, and here, more evidence of that. They get pressure, contact the quarterback as he throws, and now it's fourth down.
And the Ducks will have to punt this one away. And on fourth down, the punter sends it away. Oh, it lands just short of the goal line, but bounces in for a touchback. So they begin the drive here in the final 3 minutes of the half. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. They flip it to him on the jet sweep. They're gaining some breathing room now. Tackled at the 26. Offense in a good spot here on 2nd and 4 after the 6-yard completion. There's the snap. They'll set up to throw. Receiver makes the grab. They'll stop him at the 34. That will be a first down.
Yeah, there you go. That's a nice completion by this quarterback, and he's able to move the chains here on this series. This quarterback just needs to continue to do this, find the open man, and hit him with the accurate pass.
We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We'll see if the offense here can build on this lead before the break. Offense keeps moving. It's a completion for a first down. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. Pulls it in. It's Smith. Breaks free, and he might be gone. Goes out of bounds, but a nice chunk of yardage there. He's across the 45.
At the 46, first down for the offense.
Buckeyes getting set on 1st and 10. They'll hand it off. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain. Important second down play coming up. Back to throw. It's Sayin. He's looking to scramble. He'll avoid the big hit with the slide.
A play like that can be so frustrating for a defense because, Chris, it's such a good play by the quarterback. He's able to get what he can get, create a more manageable down and distance, and he gets down and avoids the big hit. As a defense, you would at least love to get a big hit on him outside of the pocket, but they're unable to do so.
On the run here, lets it go. It's knocked away. Incomplete. 4th down now.
Great defense here and really good timing, because anytime you're going to bat that ball away, there's always a chance you're going to arrive too early and create a pass interference. But here the defender times it perfectly, swats it away for an incompletion.
The Buckeyes will send their punt team onto the field. And he'll kick it away now for the 2nd time. Kicked it too far. It lands in the end zone for a touchback. Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. First down. Looking to throw the football. On the run here. Lets it go. Sideline route, but he's out of bounds before the first down marker. They bring him down, but the junior quarterback showing off the cannon. So quickly, all the way up to the 36, and it's first down. Handoff here from the shotgun. And the broken tackle there produces a solid gain. And the Ducks will signal for their first timeout. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. 2-back set, quarterback flanked by the backs. From the shotgun, handoff inside. Stop for no gain again. 3rd down coming up.
Great job up front by this defensive line, these linebackers. You can see that this quarterback was a bit confused. He hands the football off on the RPO, but there's nowhere to go. No gain. Great job by this defense.
Offense gets set up here. It's 3rd down. To throw, it's Moore. Very tight coverage. It's incomplete on the deflection.
Chris, watching tape of this free safety, he's so good in this center field position. He's got man defense being played in front of him, and so he can float. Wherever the quarterback's eyes go, he goes. And watch as he just floats with the eyes, and then he's able to bat that ball away. What a good player.
Perfect aim and good loft on this one. Punt goes out of bounds. Looks like they'll spot it near the 15. So they start the drive looking for some late fireworks here. Less than 30 seconds before halftime. Keep it on the ground. There's the handoff. Across the 30. Tackle made after a solid gain. They'll spot the ball at the 31. Miller's going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Ohio State 7, Oregon 0.
Fellas, many thanks. Happy to provide a break in the action to kind of pour over exactly what has transpired so far. This wideout is enjoying a stellar day. 2 of those catches in the first half were 2 of the better grabs I've seen all season. And, of course, his overall stat line is helping the only stat that really matters, the scoreboard. It's time to throw it back to our guys in the booth to start up the second half.
The Ducks will kick this away to get the second half going. He's going to return it from near the goal line. The returner is brought down. Gets you started on the next drive. And here comes the powerful Buckeye offense back onto the field. First play of the 3rd quarter is a handoff. They bring him down right at the 20.
Well, this defense is going to have to answer for what's going on with this offensive line in this run game. You cannot sit there and give up 5 and 6 yards on these run plays. You're going to have to commit more resources. Expect the safety to get up near the line of scrimmage.
Again, makes it 2nd and medium. Back to pass. It's Sayin. Looking right. This one caught. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play. Offense moving closer to the line to gain after that catch. Try and muscle for the first down. Brought down, but it's past the line to gain.
Nice job by this offensive line up front and the running back. Good vision, finding that soft spot in the defense, falling forward on 3rd and inches. He's able to move the chains, but that first down was created by the success on 1st and 2nd down. Staying on schedule, and that's certainly something that the defense is going to have to prevent.
Receiver in motion now. A pop pass on the jet sweep. It's caught. He's got room. They tackle him, but not before he makes the 45. A solid gain. The Buckeyes pick up enough yardage for a fresh set of downs. Here's the handoff on a counter. And they try the middle, but stuffed for no gain.
I've always been a big believer that you build defenses front to back and inside out. There is nowhere to go in the middle of this field right now. They're doing a great job of not allowing that offensive line to gain traction at the line of scrimmage. It's a beautiful stop right there. Really nowhere to go in the middle.
Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. Lets it fly to the wideout. Oh, downfield catch made on the left side. They stopped the receiver, but that's a solid gain on that play. One of those critical 3rd down plays coming up. The pre-snap motion from the offense. Looking downfield. It's Sayin. Grabbed by the receiver. And they convert on 3rd down. Move the ball to the 36.
No mystery who they're looking to on 3rd down. You find your best wide receiver, you love the matchup, and you go to him. That's an easy pitch and catch and an easy 1st down.
Buckeyes with 1st and 10 here. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Catch made by the tight end. Tackled pretty quickly, but that is a decent gain on the throw.
Chris, these are so difficult to defend, and the reason is that tight end is normally so involved in the run blocking. So when you put a play-action fake out there, there is conflict on the defense. That defender who's responsible for the tight end and pass coverage also has run responsibility. That's what allows the tight end to be open, and now you just have to hit him with an accurate ball. Beautiful job by this offense, and again, one of those concepts as a quarterback I absolutely love. These are the type of run plays that can build into future success. I know it doesn't look like much, right? It's 2nd down, you move the chains, that's all great. But that's the exact type of run that you can play off of later in the game, get to play action pass, and get those safeties down near the line of scrimmage.
Quick pass, here comes a jet sweep. There's a loss after the completion. That's a good play by the defense. This is a long march now. Offense getting ready for play number 10. Fakes the handoff, looking to throw. And is intercepted. He could go. They get him down after the return, but that interception could be enormous.
Just a bad mistake, Chris. To start the 2nd half, you want to put together a drive, go down and get points. The coaches talk about the middle 8, last 4 minutes of the 1st half, first 4 minutes of the 2nd half as a period that they have to win. This is a huge setback for them.
Here comes the opening play of the drive. They begin from the 33. Scanning the field. It's Moore. Looks to the left. Pass caught. They bring him down at the 45, but a solid gain to keep this drive going. And they finally feature their elite wide receiver. We've been wondering, Joe, where is this guy? They haven't looked to him that much. May need to make a play to make up this deficit.
And, Chris, I will give this defense credit because they have rolled their coverage over the top of this great wide receiver. But as a quarterback, you're down in this game. Now it's the second half. At some point, you just got to say, I got to go down with my best. You got to target him, and you got to target him often.
One quarter to go. Let's see if this sets up as a classic finish. So here we go. First play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. They open the fourth by going to the air. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. Big man finally brought down by the cornerback. That was a tough assignment.
A big tight end who can run after the catch, Chris, that is every quarterback's dream. All you got to do is hit him in stride, and he does the rest. This guy is sensational.
The 8-yard completion makes it 2nd and 2. The opportunity for the play caller here to be a little bit aggressive. And the defense smothers him for no gain. Offense sets the formation. It's 3rd down. They'll try to run for the first down. Fights off a defender. And we're able to move the sticks. Set up now, first down at the 34.
You know, Chris, we don't talk about it a lot, but the quarterback's best friend is when he doesn't have to be great to move the chains. Here, they're able to hand the football off. The back is able to get across the line to gain, move the chains, create a first down. That's just like a gimme putt in golf for a quarterback. You don't have to think, and you're still moving the ball down the field.
That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up 2nd down.
I know this sounds crazy, but on these quick RPOs, the quarterback has to just take his time. Now, you can't take forever. I'm not saying that, but you've got to take your time, make sure you're creating the right read, and then more importantly, you've got a handle of that ball so you can throw it accurately.
Looking to pass. It's Moore. Grab down the middle. It's Moore. They finally bring him down, but the offense set up now. First down from the 15.
Chris, I think the best way to defend these drag routes is getting some contact early in this route. You've got to jam this wide receiver, in particular with his original alignment. If he gets a clean release, you're probably going to get that ball completed as an offense. So jam the wide receiver at the line of scrimmage, play some tight man, and force him to really work for that release.
They continue to march toward a game-tying touchdown. It's 1st and 10. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Launching one to the end zone. Touchdown, Oregon. What a grab in the end zone in a clutch moment.
It is really tough to defend an offense that is playing this well. Their timing and spacing has been exquisite. The quarterback is seeing the defense really well, and here he threads the needle for a touchdown in the end zone.
And now here comes the point after attempt. And that PAT gives us a tie ball game here in the final quarter. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. Here comes the powerful Ohio State offense onto the field. To throw, it's Sayin. Looks toward the sideline, finds the running back. Stop for no gain. Excellent tackle.
Well, as the coaches told us, it was going to be a huge key to create negative yardage plays, in particular on first down. Defense is able to do it here.
short loss on the play sets up 2nd and long from the 18. He's looking to throw. It's caught in the crossing pattern. They finally get him down, but this passing game has produced a chunk play. Fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Off target and incomplete. Following the incompletion, 2nd and 10 from the 39. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. They bring him down after a short gain there. So now it's 3rd and short from the 43. Can they keep the drive going or perhaps face a tough 4th down decision? Grab behind the line. It's Jackson.
All right, so you get the completion, and maybe this is a more manageable 4th down opportunity, but I still don't love the idea of going for it and being aggressive. This is just too many yards to go for it. I think the punt is the play.
The Buckeyes will line up to kick it away. He's on looking for a solid punt here. They'll kick it away here. And that punt carries into the end zone, so a touchback. Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. Looking to throw. It's Moore. Quarterback finds a target on the right. It's complete. Tackled quickly after the catch. He'll be short of the marker.
It's a nice delivery by the quarterback. An easy completion. Set yourself up for 2nd and short.
So the completion yields 7 yards. Solid gain to set up 2nd and 3. And he drops back in the gun. Caught quickly. Tackled at the 32. That's enough for a 1st down.
Well, that's a nice pickup. And I love stopping the clock. Now a couple more of those get you into field goal range.
Can this defense get a stop and send this to overtime? 1st down, looking to throw the ball. Fires it to the wideout. Oh, he dropped it. Can you believe it? A huge gain slips through his hands.
It really comes down to rhythm, Chris, and right now it just doesn't feel like the quarterback is in rhythm. Listen, it's there. They can complete this ball, but again, just not on the same page.
Offense getting set. 2nd down play here. And he's back to throw again after that incompletion on 1st down. Finds a receiver in the middle of the field. Breaks into the clear. And they finally stop him down at the 5. Solid gain on that catch and run.
Well, this defense has no answer for that wide receiver, and the quarterback does a great job getting him the ball on time and on target. That's allowing him to run after the catch. Beautiful run after the catch. I would go right back to him because, again, this defense has no answer for this wide receiver.
So a field goal attempt coming up now. And a timeout is called here. 10 seconds remaining on the clock.
Timeout, Ohio State.
And the coach chooses to go for a field goal attempt here. And this to almost certainly win the football game. The kick is good. He knocked it right down the middle.
What a clutch kick by this kicker. Ice in his veins, and now they lead in this ball game in the 4th quarter. That's a good offensive series, enough execution to put yourself in scoring range, and he buries it. I tell you, that was a great kick.
After the clutch kick to take the lead, now they'll kick it away. The offense still a chance to tie this game if they can drive the field quickly. Return starts from inside the 5. Will be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. Offense out there for the first play of this drive from the 18. Looking to throw. It's Sayin. Taking a deep shot here late in the game. Last gasp falls incomplete, and that'll do it for the game. And that will wrap up our coverage. Hope you enjoyed the game. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome, everyone, to Arlington, Texas at AT&T Stadium, site of this year's Goodyear Cotton Bowl, part, of course, of the college football playoff. A neutral site matchup here today with fans from both sides filling the stadium. It's the Oregon Ducks against the Ohio State Buckeyes. EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler along with Joel Klatt. We are excited for this quarterfinal game, and Holly Rowe joins us on the sidelines for some of the key storylines.
Guys, everything is bigger in Texas, and that includes the crowd here today for the Cotton Bowl. It is electric down here on the field. Everybody is energized and ready for this playoff matchup. I can tell you the teams will have to communicate and really lock in because it is dynamic here on the field. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Holly. So Oregon's offense is on the field for the first time today. We are pumped up for today's Cotton Bowl. This building has provided so many memorable moments, so much drama in the CIP era, Joe. Hoping for another classic today.
Yeah, you think about great Cotton Bowls. Johnny Manziel, remember him running around against Oklahoma? That was a legendary performance. Or even Jack Sawyer with that scoop and score over Texas in the national semifinal. Let's hope that we get something even more legendary here in this version of the Cotton Bowl.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Looking to pass. It's Moore. Makes a quick grab. And he's brought down, but there is a flag on the field. Let's check out this call. The officials catch that face mask penalty. The offense gets a free first down. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. The sure hands. It's Stewart. They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain on that play. So a solid gain of 8 sets him up 2nd and 2. Really opens up the offensive playbook here. Caught over the middle. It's Stewart. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage.
This is a great example, Chris, of man-zone principles within the passing game. You run a drag route, normally people think that that just continues to race across the field, but that's not the case against zone, which they're getting here. You find the soft spot and you hook up, give the numbers to your quarterback, and then he's able to frame that ball up for a completion. That is a great job of recognition by the wide receiver and being on the same page with the quarterback.
The Ducks looking to cash in this red zone trip. Here comes a handoff. He's got it, looking for the end zone, has a lane. Touchdown, Ducks. Powers into the end zone.
You can't start any better than that as an offense. You get that ball and you go right down the field for a score. You know, a lot of times these offensive coordinators create scripts, the first 10 or 15 plays. They map them out during the week. Well, this one was mapped out perfectly.
Kicking team on now for the extra point. PAT is good, so it's 7-0. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. He'll start from the 25. So the Ohio State Buckeyes offense makes their way onto the field for their first possession. Option look. It's Sayin. And he's swarmed quickly. They're all over the QB run there.
Chris, this was the plan for this defense. When we talked with this coaching staff, they said, we need to contact this quarterback. He needs to feel us. And that's what they're doing here in the first half. If you're on the other side, you got to tell your quarterback to get down or get out of bounds. There's no reason to take these hits in the first half.
The offense with some pre-snap motion. To throw, it's Sayin. Finds an open target on the left side. Oh, he's got open space. Tackle made after a big gain.
Big completion like that early in the game is huge for the quarterback's confidence. Now you feel like you can do that over and over and over again. This play caller needs to start putting the ball in his hands now. You build the momentum through a completion like that. You got to utilize it. Go back to that well.
First and 10 now for the offense. From the gun, he looks for an open man. Looking deep downfield to the left. This one is broken up and falls incomplete.
Boy, this defense is very good. I've been impressed, Chris, in particular on film, how many times they knock the football away. These defenders are just always in phase, make it very difficult on any offense to complete the ball.
Incompletion makes it second down. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw it. Scrambling, now he'll make the throw. He's got it in the open. They bring him down, but an explosive play by this offense. Big gain.
I think they need to change up the coverage here. Man coverage is just not going to work. Number one, this quarterback is seeing it really well, so his recognition allows him to attack these tight windows and find the matchup that he likes. Number two, you're not staying with this wide receiver on the outside. He is a matchup that you cannot defend. So now,
he's got space. They bring him down, but a solid run there by the sophomore.
Well, that is too easy right down the center of that defense. Great job by this offensive line, in particular in the middle of that offensive line. Guard, center, guard. Getting the job done, covering up color, and that's an easy run for a big gain from this back.
The Buckeyes come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. On first down, it's play action. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up second down.
We normally see this guy make this play, and as a big tight end, you've got to play through contact. You've got to expect that you're going to get contacted right when that ball arrives, and it looked like he was almost surprised. He's got to make that catch.
So after the incompletion, it's second down. Here's the handoff.
Yeah, Chris, I like this play right here because after a 2nd and 10, what you want is just a manageable third down. I've always thought, like, hey, get half of this back, create a third down that's more manageable for the play caller and for the quarterback, and that's exactly what they've done here.
An important third down conversion coming here in the red zone. Dropping back, it's Sayin. The pocket breaking down. He cannot escape. It's a sack.
It's so difficult to present pressure on the quarterback in a short yardage situation, and the defense is able to do it. That's a really nice job by this defensive coordinator and this defensive front getting home on third down.
So on fourth down, they will settle for a field goal attempt. And that kick right down the middle. Can't hit it any better than that.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out. And here's the return from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. This should be the last play of the quarter coming up. On first and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Coming after him. Looking deep on the scramble. Deep ball is caught for a huge gain here. As we break for the quarter, Oregon has the lead. And at the end of the first quarter, let's check out the stats so far. Plenty of time for some plot twists here as we begin the second quarter. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. Caught behind the line. It's Stewart. That's a nice tackle there by the senior. Defense all over that first down throw. A short gain makes it 2nd and 7. Back to throw. It's Moore. Pulls it in. It's Johnson. They bring him down just short of the marker, inches away from a first down. Important third down play coming up after that completion. Play action fake, looking to throw. Pass is incomplete, but a penalty marker down. The defense jumped across the line of scrimmage there. Should be a first down. And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. Offense on the move now as that penalty gives them a fresh set of downs. He's running out of time here. Grab down the middle. It's Johnson. They bring him down, but that's enough to move this offense into the red zone with a first down, the 17.
This was one of the things that was really concerning to this defensive staff is that he is so good after the catch and hard to bring down. And you can see right here he's able to secure the ball and then get some yards after the catch, breaking tackles in the process.
Tight end goes in motion before the snap. Tackle made short of the goal line, but they'll spot him at the 2. And the Ducks will line up now. It's 1st and goal. On the ground, trying to punch it in for the score. And he's brought down right at the line. They'll spot the ball still right there at the 2.
That's really solid defense, being gap sound here in their defensive front 7. And they're doing a great job against this run game. They knew that that was going to be a point of emphasis here today. They wanted to stop the run first, and they're doing that.
Nothing on that play makes it 2nd down and goal from the 2. And they're trying to punch it in here. Muscles in for the score. Touchdown, Oregon.
This guy has such a nose for the goal line. Now, 2nd rushing touchdown of the game, and I'm telling you, anytime he's close, he's getting that ball across the goal line. There is no doubt about it. He is so good in that situation.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. Extra point makes the lead 11. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. And the returner brought down by that coverage team. So the first play of the drive coming up here. Under 3 minutes to play before half. From the shotgun now. Here's a handoff inside. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
Boy, really good job by this defense. Look at him just swarm the ball carrier. He's got nowhere to go. It's just really a no-chance carry for the ball carrier. And a great tackle in the backfield.
They lose 3 in that play, so now it's 2nd down and 13. Important play coming up. Tackle is made. It's a short gain, well short of the marker. Okay, we reached the 2-minute timeout. The offense some work to do here, trying to cut into this lead before halftime. Well, a serious challenge for this offense. You don't want to be in 3rd and long inside your own 20. How much of a risk will they take to try to pick up this 1st down? Pressure is coming. And he just throws that one away. Took a big shot, but avoids the sack.
What a great job by this pass rush. On 3rd down, they're able to get pressure on the quarterback and contact him as he throws. That contact, it produces an incompletion. Now it's 4th down.
Buckeyes will send the punt team onto the field. So from his own end zone, he gets the kick away. And the returner decides to signal fair catch. And now the first play of this drive. They're set up at the 37. Nowhere to run on that play. They've got him in the backfield. That's a loss of a yard.
Chris, every defensive coordinator will tell you one of the most important elements of defense is running to the football. It's pursuit, and that in particular shows up on these toss sweep plays. Look at this defense run and gain leverage and make this tackle in the backfield. They are doing an outstanding job.
Receiver makes the catch, and they'll drop him right there for no gain. That's great defense. And a timeout now by the Buckeyes. That's their first. Chance to talk over what they're going to call here on 3rd down. Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this 3rd down. Looking for a man deep down the left side. Oh, and he could not hold on. Would have been a huge gain.
What a huge play by the defensive back. Looks like it's going to be a 1st down, and he's able to dislodge that ball, create the incompletion. Now it's 4th down. Again, timing. You got to show up at the right time with physicality. Knocks the ball loose, 4th down.
And the Ducks will bring their punt team onto the field. And that's the first punt today for the offense. And the punt will land in the end zone for a touchback. So the first play of the drive here coming up. Less than 2 minutes left on the clock. To the air, it's Sayin. Makes the grab. It's Smith. Heads out of bounds as a short gain on the play.
I just love to see it, Chris, is when a quarterback stands in there, he knows he's going to get hit, and he still makes a good throw for a completion. That is the toughness and the courage that allows you to be a leader on the sideline. Everybody looking at that quarterback, and they know he's willing to stand in there and take one in the chops.
Caught in the backfield. It's Jackson. The Buckeyes pick up enough yardage for a first down.
Well, a play like that is all set up because of the first down success. When it's second and short as a quarterback, you don't have to force the ball down the field. You can just work your progressions and allow the defense to dictate where the ball goes. Here, he finds his running back. It's an easy completion, and they move the chains.
And looking to throw now on first down. Looking deep down the left side. Tried to press the ball deep, but it's incomplete.
I'm always a fan of an offense being aggressive and taking a shot down the field, and I really love these 4 vertical routes, Chris. This is a concept that I used to love throwing, but as a quarterback, you've got to identify the coverage, and then you got to stand in there and make a quality throw. Here, I just don't feel like he gave a good ball down the field.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Looking for the wideout. Finds a man downfield. That's a big gain to the right. Ohio State will call their second timeout. They still have one more in their pocket for the rest of the half. This offense has gotten going at long last. It's another 1st and 10. And he'll set up to throw. Fires it to the wideout. Caught over the middle. It's Smith. He make the tackle, but not before he gets all the way to the 30. The Buckeyes lining up here on 1st and 10. Looking downfield, it's Sayin. He'll throw it now. Grab down the middle, it's Jackson. They bring him down, but a big chunk of yardage on the play. And now the final timeout taken by the Buckeyes. And that's all they've got remaining here in the first half. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Here comes the pressure. Able to get the pass away, but took a hit that time.
Well, we knew this was going to be a key for this defense. They had to impact the quarterback, make him feel you in that pass rush, and they're able to get to him and hit him as he throws. That play right there, that'll pay dividends the rest of the game.
So the offense looking to be efficient here. Not much time remaining before the end of the half. Pass caught. Can he get in? And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. Looks like we've had ourselves a really entertaining first half. This offense just continues to find a way to make big plays. No death by 1,000 cuts today. They are consistently gaining chunks of yardage, and it's reflected there on the scoreboard. Either way, it's time to find out. Back to the best in the biz for the start of this third quarter.
The Ducks will kick this away to get the second half going. Bringing it out, it's Parker. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense back on the field. The passing game was effective in the first half. Let's see if they continue to lean on that as they try to make up the deficit here. Dropping back, it's Sayin. Quarterback looking to scramble. Slides to avoid the big hit.
Good scramble by this quarterback. I know it doesn't pick up a ton of yards here, but you're creating a more manageable down and distance, and you're getting down and avoiding the hit. It's a really good job managing the game and managing the hits that you're going to take throughout the game.
Offense getting set up. Here's second down. Motion now from the tight end. Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. And it falls incomplete.
Just not quite on the same page. There are some days you get to the park and it's just not working, and this is just an incompletion that I can't explain.
Third down. The offense desperately needs a conversion here, trailing in the third quarter. Motion by the back. Defense better adjust. Fires it on the move. He's got a man down the middle. Tackle is made, but that's good for a first down to the 47.
That is such an important conversion to keep your offense on the field. They're trying to execute this comeback here in the second half. They need points. They need it in a hurry. That's a good job of moving the chains on third down.
A new set of downs after that completion. And they'll keep it on the ground. Running back has the handoff. They bring him down, but a solid gain there on first down. Looks to be just inches short of the marker.
Great read by the quarterback in the RPO game. Run pass option. He's reading the defender on the outside, and as soon as that defender defends the pass, he's going to hand the football off. Look at the crease. Beautiful play and an easy pickup for this offense.
And now the handoff. And he's brought down, but not before he gets first down yardage.
This offense is clearly in rhythm, no matter what they're trying to do. Pass the football, run the football. They're doing it well. And now another first down. The line is doing a great job. The quarterback is seeing the field. This is such a good drive right now, and you just got to put it in the end zone.
Takes the handoff. It's Jackson. Stopped right there at the line. No gain.
Chris, it seems like the quarterback made up his mind before the snap. This has got to be a post-snap read. To me, this is a pass read all day long. He gives it to the back, and they don't gain any yards.
Second down after that previous play. Takes the ball and heads to the left side. Tried to bounce it, but couldn't get the corner to stop him for a loss.
Really impressive assignment football from this defense. You got to set the edge, and then you got to pursue, and you got to run after that football hard, and this defense is able to do it, and then they're able to make the tackle on the outside. I love a defense that'll get after it from an effort perspective. Look at these guys run to make the tackle.
Looking to throw it on third and very long. With the catch, it's Smith. Defense stops him short of the marker, so now it's fourth down. The offense still on the field. Looks like they're going to go for it. Some confusion on the snap count. A false start cost them 5 yards. Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. So they'll settle for a field goal attempt here. This is a daunting attempt from 54 yards out. Let's see if he's got the leg. The field goal is good.
What a weapon he is to roll out there and hit this massive bomb. I tell you, as a quarterback, that is just such a relief knowing that you don't have to get that ball inside of the 30-yard line for field goal range. All you've got to do is get it close to the 40, and you can trot your guy out there for a kick.
Following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now. Fields it just outside the goal line. And the returner brought down by the coverage team now. Dropping back. It's Moore. The sure hands. It's Moore. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch. Favorable situation, 2nd and 4, they pick up 6 on the first down pass. On the ground, it's Davison. Eludes a tackle. And the sophomore brought down after an excellent run.
Chris, you're supposed to build a defense front to back and inside out. None of that happens here. This offense hits them right down the middle. That is way too easy. They're going to have to change this scheme immediately. Call something different on defense right now.
Big guys up front lined up. It's first down. Quick throw. That's an RPO caught on the left side. They stop him after a short gain. It's not a first down. Pass play produces just a yard, so now they come up 2nd and 9. Grab behind the line. It's Johnson. Defense wraps him up after the catch, but he's just short of a first down. As we break for the quarter, Oregon has the lead. We've reached the end of the third. Time is running out to cut into this lead. Let's check out the game stats before we go on. We're set now for the fourth quarter. Who is going to make the crucial plays to take home this W? First play of the quarter is a crucial one. Offense trying to convert this third down. They'll try the option play here. He keeps it. Can he convert? And they finally stop him, but the quarterback keeper picks up great yardage and a first down.
Chris, here's the key on these option plays as a quarterback is that you can't assume that you're always going to pitch the ball. You've got to read the defense and force them to make a decision. Here, there's nobody for the quarterback, and he does a great job of just continuing along that track and getting up the field for a big gain.
He'll hand it off. Got an opening here. They get him down, but the game moves the ball to the 37.
Boy, this makes life on the quarterback very easy. When the offensive line is winning the line of scrimmage, you're just handing the football off, 2 straight first downs, running the football. That is easy stuff, and this quarterback doesn't have to do anything.
The Ducks have 1st and 10 here. The back's got it. No way to run up the middle.
This has always been a pet peeve of mine from a quarterback perspective is these nondescript run plays against what is clearly a run-oriented defense. You've got to have the opportunity to throw play action, create some sort of little RPO, give the decision to the quarterback and not just calling this on the sideline.
Scanning the field. It's Moore. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up 3rd down.
This group is just not on the same page right now. The timing, something about this offense seems off, and clearly the quarterback is feeling that.
Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. And he'll drop back here on 3rd down. Grab behind the line. It's Johnson. The defense stops him short of the marker, so it's 4th down coming up. So no hesitation by the coach. The offense is out there to go for it here. Here we go on 4th down. He didn't make it. Stopped short. That is a crucial turnover on downs here in this tight football game. Offense will keep it on the ground here. Only a small gain. Now looking at 2nd and 9.
Chris, this is a great example of how to defend the RPO from a defensive perspective. Number one, your secondary player has to stay home and defend the pass. Then you've got to get off blocks up front and win your one-on-ones. If you can do that as a front 7, you can stop the run without the help of that secondary, and you can shut down the RPO.
He's got a crease. They tackle him at the 38. Solid gain. Nice play there.
Really good play call here offensively. They're going to go with this read option, so they're going to read the in-man on the line of scrimmage. And as he crashes down towards the back, the quarterback just keeps it. What I love about it is his athleticism on the outside. You can see that he's got some skill and some speed, and he's able to pick up a really nice gain here.
Here we go, trailing late in the game here. Serious urgency for this offense right now. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. Gets the first and still running. They make the stop, but not before he moves the football across midfield. First down to the 48.
Well, that's as easy as it gets for an offense, just handing the football off. The offensive line doing some work. They have done a great job today running the football. And here on first down, you move the chains. You just continue to get that ball moving down the field.
Caught over the middle. It's Smith. And a timeout now by the Buckeyes. That's their first. And they spend a timeout now after gaining the first down.
I think this defense needs to think about changing up their coverage. These zone defenses are just not set up to stop these slant routes. You can see that window. It's wide open. The quarterback sees it pre-snap, and then he's just exploiting it. You might want...
He's got some space. Look out. Quarterback gets down to avoid the big hit.
This is exactly what's so impressive on film preparing for this team is to see the quarterback's speed. Look at his athleticism and explosiveness once he gets to the second level. You can tell that he is so comfortable running the football. This is a huge gain, an explosive run, and this isn't even a designed quarterback run.
He'll be taken down. The defense rises up with a sack at a crucial moment.
This just feels like 2 steps forward and 1 step back. They get the explosive play on the previous snap, and the defense is able to get right back in and get to the quarterback and create the sack. Really good job by them. But I will say, you've got to maintain and sustain the momentum as an offense. They need to get right back.
Deep shot toward the end zone. Oh, he can't hang on. What an opportunity to score there. Instead, incomplete and third down.
Well, he's got to put that one behind him and now move forward for this third down. This is really the most important snap thus far of the game. And as a quarterback, you've got to go out there and really execute. So remember, it's about feet, it's about timing, it's about accuracy. Put all those 3 together.
Now in third and very long, looking to throw. The receiver makes the catch. Finally get him way down at the 2. Nice pitch and catch. Ohio State will call their second timeout. They've still got 1 more left to work with. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football. And now it's second down.
I don't mind the throw there on first down, but now you really need some positive yards. You're down here. You've got goal-to-go situation. You don't want to be in third and long where it's an obvious passing situation. You've got to get this ball down inside the 5, maybe even inside the 3 in order to really give yourselves 2 snaps to go for it.
They'll try to muscle toward the end zone on the ground. Powers to the end zone. Touchdown, Ohio State.
Chris, what a drive. You step on the field down. You need a touchdown, and there you go. It's in the end zone. Now a critical 2-point conversion upcoming, in particular with still a little time left.
So it comes down to this. Late in the game, a 2-point conversion to tie this up and potentially force overtime. Dropping back, it's Sayin. Looking for his back. Oh, it's incomplete. It was right in his hands, and he dropped it. I believe they're going to line up here and go for the onside kick. On the hands team does their job and secures the recovery. So with the lead secure here, it's time to just take a knee, run out the clock, and plan the victory celebration. And the offense just takes a knee here. And that will do it for our coverage here. Thanks for joining us. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome, everybody, to New Orleans and the iconic Caesars Superdome, the long-term home of the All-State Sugar Bowl, which this year, of course, is part of the college football playoff. Hi, folks, and welcome to this highly competitive matchup. It's the Ohio State Buckeyes against the Oregon Ducks. Relay Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler along with Joel Klatt. We are excited for this quarterfinal game, and Holly Rowe joins us on the sidelines with some of the key storylines.
New Orleans always knows how to do it right here in the college football playoff. The Sugar Bowl with such proud history. They are one of the best hosts we've seen, and these fans have not disappointed. They arrived early. They've been loud, and we are ready to kick things off here for this playoff game, guys. It is loud, crazy, and exciting down on the field. The teams are going to have to be locked in and focused. Back to you.
All right, thanks, Holly. Good stuff. For the Oregon Ducks offense, we'll have the football first here. Welcome to New Orleans and the Sugar Bowl, a CFP semi-final game. The winner here goes on to play for the trophy. And, Joel, tonight in the French Quarter, somebody's fan base is going to be having a huge party.
Yeah, it'll be quite a party for one of these fan bases on Bourbon Street. And, Chris, in order to win this game, you've got to have early momentum. And to do that, I think it comes down to the line of scrimmage. Whichever offensive line can establish themselves first is going to have a great chance to win this semifinal.
How aggressive will they be on this first down play? From the shotgun, it's a handoff. The defense all over it. They stop him right at the line. Now it's second down here. Caught behind the line. It's Johnson. He stopped right at the line. That's sure tackling.
Great swarming defense, but if you're going to catch that ball behind the line of scrimmage and you've got defenders all over you, you might want to just bat that one down and not take the loss. So a clear mistake from the offense, but again, this defense is just flying around, and they're playing so hard and so well right now.
Back to pass. It's Moore. That's caught. It's Davison. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion.
Chris, I like the idea here offensively of getting the ball to the running back in space and allowing him the opportunity to make somebody miss. He just couldn't do that. Give a lot of credit to this defense. They're playing with great pursuit and leverage, good tackling in space, and now it's fourth down.
And at fourth down, they'll punt it away here. And we'll see what he can do on the return. Great cut. They whiff on him. Another great move. Goes out of bounds, but a nice game. They'll spot him short of the 35. The Buckeyes offense takes the field. The first chance we had to see them today. This should be fun. This quarterback matchup, one of the best you're going to see all season long. Both guys are aware of how good their counterpart is. They say they're trying to block that out, but you feel like it's important to them.
Chris, I have been waiting for this matchup all year long. We all know that these two are two of the best signal callers in the entire country. Now we get to see them go head-to-head. You get the sense that we might be in line for a shootout.
It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw. Good pass rush there on first down. What's the play call here on second down for this offense? And the single back takes the handoff. Past the 45. And they keep the drive going. It's a first down to the 46.
That's a great run and a big pickup in the RPO, the run-pass option. This defense is going to have to shift their focus. They're clearly too concerned with the passing game. You've got to stop the run first if you're going to have a chance in this game.
This line getting set up. It's a first down play. To the air. It's Sayin. It's an out route. The catch made.
Yeah, I love the timing here of this out route. Chris, this ball has got to be thrown before the wide receiver breaks. The quarterback understands that, and that's what he sees. It's also imperative that he knows that he's got off coverage from that corner. That corner needs to have what's called deep responsibility. If he does, it's considered free access, and all you need to do is throw that ball on time, which he does for the completion.
He stopped just short of that first down marker, inches away from it. That short completion sets up a third down play. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Intercepted, picked off by the defense. He's bringing it back. At the 20, crosses the... all the way for a pick six. Touchdown, Ducks.
That is the way for the defense to make a mark on this game, in particular early here in the first quarter. Great job by the defender. He steps in front. Now he's going the other direction, and now this offense is going to be reeling.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. PAT is good. They jump in front, 7-0. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Returner looking to create better field position. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. Here's the first play of the drive now to begin at the 19. Back to throw. It's Sayin. Lets it go quickly. And it's picked off. He throws it right into double coverage and pays for it. Brought down after the return, but a huge takeaway at this moment. On a big play by this elite corner. Joel, he told us, they better not try me today. I'm going to make him pay. There goes.
And, Chris, it's that confidence that just sets him apart. He knows that if the ball is in the air, he can go get it. He turns into a wide receiver. I can't believe they're throwing it his direction. As a quarterback, you've got to be aware of where he is. You've got to avoid him at all costs.
And the Oregon offense is back out on the field. They're looking to build on the lead. They had to punt the football in their last possession. That's reeled in. It's Stewart. Brought down, but broke a tackle to produce a solid gain there.
He's tackled at the 23-yard line. Second down.
The 8-yard completion makes it 2nd and 2. The opportunity for the play caller here to be a little bit aggressive. And the quarterback dropping back. Grab down the middle. It's Hill. They've got it, but that completion good enough for first down yardage.
The back is always a good option in the passing game, and the quarterback knows that he has a guy that is very consistent catching the ball out of the backfield. I think the defense is going to have to adjust. This is a first down. It's an easy first down. They're going to have to start doing something in their scheme to stop the running back out of the backfield.
Quick throw by the quarterback off the RPO. The defense drops him for a loss. He went backwards there. A second down behind the sticks now.
This is great recognition by this defense. They see the wide receiver screen. They're able to pursue out and get the tackle for loss. They have been running side to side as well as anybody today. I think that the offense needs to get downhill in the run game and run right at them.
And the pass falls incomplete on the final play of the first quarter. As we break for the quarter, Oregon has the lead. Let's check out the stats now through the opening period.
7, Ohio State, 0.
They've flipped ends of the field. We're ready now for the second period. We begin the quarter with a crucial play. Offense setting up for this third down. To throw, it's Moore. Looking to the end zone. Oh, and it's batted down by the defense. Great play to deny a touchdown.
Well, this defense told us their goal on every series is to end the series with a kick, whether that's a punt or a field goal. And here, a stop on third down, in particular leading to 4th and long, it looks like they'll be able to achieve that objective as the field goal unit really should come on the field.
And it sails right through the middle of the uprights. Solid kick. And that will extend their lead even further.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
They come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. And it's fielded. Returner trying to make something happen. Coverage team brings down the returner. And the Ohio State offense comes back onto the field. Keeping it on the ground here. Nowhere to run. They'll corral him for no gain.
Chris, as an offense, you've got to have better success on first down. Now it's an obvious passing situation. I've always felt you want to throw the ball when you want to versus throw the ball when you have to. This is a have-to situation, which means that pass rush is going to get going.
Quickly behind the sticks here after the loss. 2nd down and 11. That's caught. It's Smith. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. They come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Back to pass. It's Sayin. Oh, the pocket collapsing. It's the tight end who grabs it. Goes out of bounds, but a nice play out across the 35.
Well, this is the advantage of a good quality big tight end, is that he can basically just post up the defense on a 3rd down and you create a first down for your offense. This is the type of mismatch that I think they should exploit the rest of the day.
Buckeyes line up on 1st and 10 now. Handoff from the shotgun. It's a 1-yard gain. 2nd and 9 coming up.
Brings up 2nd down.
And the wideout goes in motion. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. Picks up the first, looking for more. They stop him at the 47, but that's enough for a first down.
That's just a really nice job by the running back and the offensive line. They're persistent in the run game, and it pays off for a first down.
About time this offense gets going. It's a 1st and 10. Looking for some space. It's Jackson. The sophomore with a strong tackle there. Second down play coming up for this offense. Play fake, looking to throw. And he dumps it off to the tight end. He's brought down quickly. A short gain gets them a few yards closer to the marker. Here we go, 3rd and short on the 7th play of this drive. It's the 2-minute timeout. This offense running out of time to cut into this lead before the break. Here we go, 3rd and short on the 7th play of this drive. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. Looking downfield. It's Sayin. Catch made on the out route. That's big. They convert on 3rd and set him up first down from the 32.
They better find a way to pressure this quarterback because he's just sitting back there with nobody in his face. If he's got time, he's going to rip them apart, and he does here on 3rd down. They're able to move the chains. This is a nice job, yes, but the defense has got to change something up front.
Quick pass. The catch is made. They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass.
He's brought down at the 25-yard line. Brings up 2nd down.
A solid gain of 7 on the completion sets him up now 2nd and 3. Off the play fake, looking to pass it. Caught over the middle. It's Jackson. They bring it down to the 13. This offense really threatening now to score. It'll be first down.
What an advantage for this offense that they have players that they can dump the ball off to on short completions, and then they can take it yards after the catch and create explosive plays. And here, again, it's about timing, getting the ball out quickly, and then the playmaking ability of these players on the outside.
They'll bring him down, but the gain moves the ball to the 9-yard line. And the Ducks will signal for their first timeout. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. So here comes second down now. Every play important down here in the red zone. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. They've got him in the backfield. Nowhere to go. A 2-yard loss. And a timeout now by the Buckeyes. That's their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. Crucial third down coming up in the red zone. Can he keep the drive going, or will they have to settle for 3? And he'll keep it again. Defense able to stop him. It's 4th down now. And now Oregon will spend their second timeout. They still have 1 more in their pocket for the rest of a half. So the decision is to not go for it, but settle for 3. Here comes the field goal team. It'll be a 26-yard attempt. Should be automatic. He knocks it through with confidence.
Well, that's a confidence boost for this team. It's a good quality drive, and you end it in points. I know they would have rather been in the end zone, but again, getting points on the board in this situation, that's solid for them.
So they settle for 3, and now the kickoff. We'll see if the opposing offense has enough time to answer before halftime. And it comes out of the 25. No return attempted there. So here we go. The first play of the drive, less than a minute to play before halftime. Scanning the field. It's Moore. And a short pitch and catch to the tight end. Now it's another broken tackle. They bring him down, but that's a good play. Moves the ball to the 39.
The coaches talked to us all week long about tackling in space, and this defense has an opportunity to tackle in space, and they don't do it. They're going to have to get multiple bodies on this tight end. He's too big. He's too athletic. They've got to get him down to the ground.
Now the offense signals timeout before this first down play. And that's all they've got remaining here in the first half. Fresh set of downs for the offense. First down. Tight end goes in motion. Off the play fake on first down. Running out of time in the pocket. Swarmed by the pass rush. A sack.
Great job by the defense. Nobody fooled by the play-action pass. They get into the backfield and get to the quarterback.
And that is going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Oregon 10, Ohio State 3.
All right, guys, thanks. Looks like we've had ourselves a very enjoyable first half so far. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to start the second half.
The Ducks will kick it away to get us going in the second half. He's going to bring it out of the end zone from a couple yards deep. He's brought down at the 12. That's poor field position to start the drive. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense back on the field. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. Sacked. It's a loss back to the 6.
It looks to me like this quarterback is really struggling seeing the defense. This is just zone defense, and you can tell he's not very comfortable, and he's sitting in the pocket. He doesn't understand where his eyes should start and where he should go with the football, and because of that, the indecision leads to a sack. He really needs to start locating the safety right at the snap to understand the coverage that he sees.
2nd down and long now from their own 6. Looking to pass. It's Sayin. The receiver grabs it, and he'll be brought down. So let's see what they like here on 3rd and short from inside their own 20. Important to pick up this 1st down. On the run, he'll let it go. The pass knocked down by the defense. Incomplete.
That's a great stop for this defense. That's a manageable 3rd down situation. You feel like you still have to defend against the run and the pass, and yet they're able to get the incompletion. That's a great job and an opportunity to get off the field here.
The Buckeyes will line up to punt it away. And on 4th down, the punter sends it away. No fair catch. Looking to make a return here. Good coverage there. 0 gain on the return. And the Ducks' powerful offense is back on the field. Looking for a gap. It's Davison. They tackle him right at the 35-yard line.
Chris, I think they need to change the look up here defensively on 1st down. With 2 safeties back, it's just too easy to gain yards on the ground. They're giving them a free 4, 5, 6 yards every single time. That's keeping them out of passing situations, and you can't get your pass rush going. They need to adjust.
There's some pre-snap movement, back in motion. Gets rid of it on the move. That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag, doesn't get it. Brings up 3rd down.
Boy, that is such good timing by the defender. Chris, they're trying to get the ball to the tight end, but right as the ball arrives, you can tell there's some contact there, and he's able to jar it loose and create the incompletion.
So off the incompletion, it sets up a 3rd down and 3. To throw, it's Moore. Finds his target, and it's complete. And he goes out of bounds just past midfield.
Well, this is why 1st and 2nd down success is so critical. You give yourself a 3rd and short, and now you can throw it or run it. And a lot of us thought they were going to run it here, but you can still put this ball in the air, and the quarterback is able to get a nice completion, and they're able to move the chains.
And the Ducks will line up on 1st and 10. From the shotgun, drops back. Nice grab. It's Dewar. They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain.
Brings up 2nd down.
So a solid gain of 8 sets them up 2nd and 2. Really opens up the offensive playbook here. Hands off to the left. He's got space. That's a solid gain. Moves the football inside the 30. And a 1st down.
I'm a big fan of this back. You can tell he understands the game. He understands situations. You can see he knows where he needs to get, and he's able to get the line to gain, move the chains for a 1st down.
The Ducks look to keep this drive moving. Looking to throw it on 1st down. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up 2nd down.
Chris, I just get the sense that this quarterback is rushing. He goes through his reads. I think he does that a little quickly. He tries to get to the check down, throw this ball short, and he's unable to connect. He's jumping at the throws. Again, he's got to relax and establish some sort of rhythm.
Looking to pass here on 2nd down. Quick throw to his receiver. Makes the catch. Can he get in? Gets in for the touchdown. Touchdown, Oregon.
What I love about this throw is that it is on time, and when you're on time, you can complete the ball in tight windows, you can allow for yards after the catch, all of it, and here, they're able to get the completion for the touchdown. Beautiful job by this quarterback.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. The extra point is good, and they stretch the lead a little bit more. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. He'll return it from inside the 5. He's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. Offense out there to start a new drive from the 21. Looking to throw. It's Sayin. Grab down the middle. It's Smith. Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play. A completion good for a first down. The offense working with a new set of downs here. Again, thrown out of the RPO, and it's complete. They bring him down quickly, a short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker. So the completion yields 7 yards. Solid gain to set up 2nd and 3. From the shotgun, drops back looking for an open man. Quick throw, catch made on the out route. And the defense swarms, not much of a gain on that completion.
You know, for me, this is just too much cushion from this corner. He needs to at least be aggressive enough to be in there to try to break up this out route. He knows that it's a timing pass, but you can tell he's threatened by the speed of this wide receiver, and so he's more concerned with being beat deep.
Caught in the backfield. It's Smith. Stop for no gain. Excellent tackle.
Oh, this is great defense here on 3rd down. They're swarming to the football. They knew the RPO was coming, and here they are ready to stop it, forcing a 4th down.
And the offense stays on the field. They're going to go for it on 4th down in their own territory. And the quarterback looking to make a play through the air. Caught over the middle. It's Smith. He'll be ruled down there, but a 4th down conversion with plenty to spare. As we break for the quarter, Oregon has the lead. And they got to be feeling pretty good about things as we wrap up the 3rd quarter. Let's review how we got here. And now entering the final period of play, is there an epic comeback in store? We're going to find out. So here we go. First play of the quarter. The offense has a 1st down. Motion by the back will make the defense adjust. And the pressure's on. And he'll just throw that one away to avoid what would have been a sack.
This is a great job defensively on 2 fronts. One, the coverage down the field. There's nowhere to really throw this football, but also the pass rush was forcing the quarterback to stay in the pocket. Man, I thought he was inside of the pocket as he threw that ball away. I thought there should have been a flag, Chris.
He keeps it on a design run. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
Well, that is exactly how to stop these quarterback designed runs. You got to be aggressive up front and win your one-on-ones. Look at these guys, these defensive linemen. They are winning. They're getting into the backfield, and there's nowhere to go for this quarterback.
7th play of the drive coming up, but it is 3rd down and long. Looking to throw. It's Sayin. That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up 4th down now.
Just a disappointing set of downs right there, but with the clock where it's at, Chris, they can get the ball back. Maybe they're going to punt this ball away and rely on their defense. Try to get it.
Wait, check this out, Joel. The offense is going to go for it here on 4th down. 4th down, looking to throw for it. And he's going to take a shot down the left side. And it's incomplete, and the drive will fizzle out here in the final minutes. So the defense gets a stop. Offense turns it over on downs. Using the ground game here. Tailback has the handoff. And they finally stop him, but a decent gain that time.
Body body blows, body blows, body blows. You run the football like this, you gain 5, you gain 6, time and time again. That play action pass is going to be at your disposal. You can get to the RPO. Everything on offense becomes easier. This line is doing a great job. This back is running hard.
They look to throw it here on second down. Caught by the receiver. He's tackled quickly, but the yardage is good enough for the first down.
Chris, I can't tell you how vital it is to be on the same page as a quarterback and wide receiver, and part of that is understanding the coverage that you're seeing. When you run these drag routes and you get man coverage, you put your chin into your shoulder and you run through green grass. If you continue to run and that quarterback is on the same page, you can get a big play. This is a nice job of recognizing the coverage and
Welcome, everybody, to Pasadena and the majestic Rose Bowl, one of the unique settings in all of sport. This year's Rose Bowl, presented by Prudential, is a crucial part of the college football playoff. A neutral site showdown where neither team has the home field edge. It's the Ole Miss Rebels against the defending national champion, Indiana Hoosiers. Great to welcome in Holly Rowe now, reporting from the sidelines. Holly?
Thanks, guys. Coach Golding told me before the game he knows that there is a lot of motivation behind this game. A Big Ten, SEC showdown always gets people talking about bragging rights, particularly because the Big Ten has won the last 3 national championships. They want to make sure that they're showing up and showing they are the big kids on the block right now. We'll see if the SEC team can respond here today. Back to you.
My thanks, Holly. Good stuff. And he's brought down at the 16. Would have been better off leaving it in the end zone for a touchback. The Rebels offense comes onto the field for the first time today. And welcome to the Rose Bowl, the granddaddy of them all, and one of the grandest stages in all of sports. Everyone here today feeling like there's nowhere else they would rather be than Pasadena. Whatever happens on this field, Joel, it seems like it has amplified weight and importance just because it's at the Rose Bowl.
I think it's because the rest of the country is under snow, and here we turn on the TV and there's sunshine, the San Gabriels. This is the most iconic and best venue in all of college football. I cannot imagine the anticipation and pressure and the overall anxiety that these players are feeling about to step on this legendary field.
Sticking with the running game. Oh, and he fumbles. Looks like the defense has it for a takeaway.
This is something I'm so impressed with by this defense is their ability to attack the football, not just the ball carrier, but the football itself. And here they jar it loose, and they're able to recover this fumble moving the other direction.
What's the call here? The drive begins with excellent field position. There's the handoff. The game is 5, so it's 2nd and 5 now. Looking to pass. It's Hoover. Receiver makes the grab. Got an opening here. The tackle is made, but the offense is now set up for the 1st and goal from the 8.
Man, defensively, their leverage is all wrong. You got to expect a slant right there, and they just gave them that inside angle. This defense has got to do a better job of aligning properly and taking away the routes that they know are coming.
The Hoosiers looking to finish the drive here. It's 1st and goal. And this one goes nowhere. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. So getting nothing on 1st down makes it 2nd and goal from the 8. Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. Oh, down he goes. It's a sack. Great job by the defense so far. It's 3rd and goal from a long way out. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Can't hold on. Good defensive play. Brings up a 4th down.
It's so difficult to try to create yards after the catch when you're in a 3rd and goal situation. This ball really needs to be thrown into the end zone. Look at the tight window. The contact is right there. The timing is perfect. That's a beautiful job by the secondary, but really an ill-advised throw from the quarterback.
Knocks that one right down the middle. It breaks the scoreless tie here, makes it 3-0.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away. He's going to return it from near the goal line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. And the Ole Miss offense is back out on the field. They start the drive with a quick throw to the left side. They stop the receiver, but that's a solid gain on that play. The 8-yard completion makes it 2nd and 2. The opportunity for the play caller here to go a little bit aggressive. And here's the handoff. Tackle right at the 30, good enough to move the sticks.
Chris, running the football is so important. You can pick up first downs on these run plays. The offensive line doing a nice job. It just makes everything easier. It's easier on the play caller. It's easier on the quarterback. Everybody is relaxed when you can run the football. And here, first down for the offense.
Play action here on first down. With the catch, it's Cook. Tackle made at a 41. That's a nice gain, getting closer to midfield.
These simple curl routes are so difficult to defend. From a defense's perspective, you got to try to anticipate and jump this route. But you better beware. If he double moves, he's gone.
And the Rebels will have 1st and 10 here. The shotgun running play call. He's got a crease. They make the stop, but not before a solid gain that time.
These are those little body punches in a heavyweight fight. You get a first down with the run game. The defense starts getting frustrated. Watch those safeties. If they start creeping up near the line of scrimmage, now you've got them as an offensive play caller. You can get to the play-action pass and take a shot over the top.
Back goes in motion now. Let's see how the defense adjusts. Caught near the sticks. It's Cook. They make the tackle, but all the way down to the 17.
They're doing such a good job of recognizing coverage. Watches the wide receiver, sees that it's man, so he continues to run in his route. And as a quarterback, you've got to understand that your window is going to be tighter. You're not looking for an open gap. No, you're trying to look for a window and a matchup that you like. He finds it with his wide receiver, accurate ball, and he gets some yards after the catch for a first down.
That's a strong run. They finally tackle him down at the 4. That's a solid gain. This quarterback can hurt a defense with his legs, and they didn't corral him that time.
Chris, it's just such an advantage from a schematics point of view. You're adding that extra hat. If the quarterback can be a runner, he's been so effective during the course of the year. You know it's coming, but it's very difficult to stop.
Indiana has the lead here. And at the end of the first quarter, let's check out the stats so far. Plenty of time for some plot twists here as we begin the second quarter. Crucial play here to begin the quarter as the offense sets up 1st and goal. Quarterback's got it on the option. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Ole Miss. Looks like a designed run all the way, and the big guys up front do a great job for the touchdown.
Chris, these type of plays and these schemes are such an advantage for the offense. You're adding that extra player to the run game by having your quarterback carry the football, and it's so difficult to adjust for a defense. And that physicality of that O-line, you're exactly right. They're winning the line of scrimmage, and that's an easy touchdown.
And they'll set up with a PAT. PAT makes the score 7-3. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And he takes this from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. And here comes the Indiana offense back out on the field. On the ground, it's Richard. The gain is 2 yards, so it's 2nd and 8. And the tailback's got it again. And it'll be Smolder right at the line for no gain.
This is a great example from this defense of how to stop the RPO. 1, stay home. Don't give the quarterback a definitive read. That encourages him to just hand off the football. That's kind of his base read. And Chris, once he does so, then you fly to the football. You play with great effort, and you tackle in space, which they're able to do.
Let's fly to the wideout. Finds a man open on the right side downfield. Oh, and he's in the clear now. They move the ball across midfield and set up a fresh set of downs.
Well, they're able to get themselves off the hook. They put themselves behind the chains, an obvious passing situation, which you know you want to avoid, but they're able to still move the chains. That's a good job by the quarterback, finding the open man and then delivering an accurate pass on time, and he's able to move the chains and create a first down.
Off the play fake, looking to throw. Fires it to the wideout. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up second down.
This is one of the advantages of playing zone defense, is that the eyes of the defender are all over the quarterback. So even though it looks like a completion, he's able to break on the football and create contact to knock it loose.
And the incompletion now makes it 2nd and 10 from the 49. To throw, it's Hoover. Grab down the middle, it's Barker. They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain on that play. Crucial 3rd down play after that completion. They bring him down, but a nice play moves the football to the 31 and a first down. And the Hoosiers pick up enough yardage to move the sticks. Grab behind the line. It's Becker. They'll drop him right there for no gain. That's great defense. Here's the 2nd down play. Play fake, looking to throw. He lets it go on the move. Caught over the middle. It's Marsh. They finally stop him, but that gain is good for a 1st and goal.
Oh, that's a beautiful throw and catch, and this wide receiver almost took it the distance here. The quarterback got him the ball on time and on target. When you do that, you create an opportunity for a wide receiver to run after the catch. Great work setting up 1st and goal after the big gain.
They tackle him behind the line, a loss of 4.
This is exactly what pops up on film in preparing for this defense. His recognition, getting into the backfield, stopping plays before they ever get started. Look how fast he recognizes what's going on and then his instincts to go make the tackle.
Now we get a timeout taken by the Rebels. That's their first. Chance to strategize for this 2nd down play. That's a 2nd and goal play for the offense. Dropping back, it's Hoover. Incomplete. That should have been caught. That's on the receiver.
Chris, I always feel like a good tight end is your best friend in this position on the field. You're in the red zone. You've got the matchup that you want with your tight end, but here's the deal. He's got to make that catch. That's a good throw. It's on target. That ball has got to be hauled in.
3rd and goal. Looking to throw the ball. Touchdown, Indiana. They go to the air to reach the end zone. To cap it off with a touchdown, we talked about the importance of this drive. Getting to the end zone before halftime, and now to get the football to begin the 3rd quarter, Joel. What an opportunity.
That opportunity to double up is so massive. Every coach that we talk to, Chris, talks about the middle portion of the games and owning and winning the middle portion of these games, leading into half and then right out of halftime. Well, they've done half of that. Now can they capitalize early in the 3rd quarter with another drive?
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. The PAT puts them up 3.
That makes the score Indiana 10, Ole Miss 7.
So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. He'll return it from inside the 10-yard line. Tackled at the 22. Good job by the coverage team. Offense out for the first play of the drive, beginning at the 22. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. The gain is 3 yards, so 2nd and 7. Wants to throw it. Scrambling around now, looking downfield. What a catch! They bring him down, but he makes the 40-yard line. That's a solid gain. Here's a 1st and 10 play. Here's the snap. Looking to throw here. On the run, he's going to chuck it deep. And this is dropped. Would have been a huge gain, but he could not collect it.
We get these 4 vertical routes, and when you get an open coverage, middle of the field open, there's 2 safeties, any open coverage. I always like reading 2 up on the boundary half. That means read those 2 vertical routes on the short side of the field. Make that boundary safety wrong, the one right on the hash mark right in front of you as a quarterback. And wherever he goes, throw it opposite. Here, I just feel like the quarterback made the wrong read. I think that would have been an incredible catch because that is a tight window throw. The coverage is outstanding here. You're trying to get this in-breaking route, and the ball has to be on the frame. It's not quite on the frame. Again, that's a tough catch, and it's just an incompletion. Maybe it's a drop. I think it would have been a tough catch.
On 3rd down, he drops to throw. He's wide open. Look out. They get him down, but not before he reaches the 39. Ole Miss takes their 2nd timeout now. They still have 1 more in their pocket for the rest of the half. The Rebels getting set on 1st and 10. Looking for a man. Grab down the middle. It's Cook. They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a 2nd. He's short. So the catch sets up 2nd and very short, and plenty of options for the offense. From the shotgun, he's probing the secondary. Caught over the middle. It's Lacey. Timeout is called to talk strategy. Time for just 1 or 2 plays here before halftime. So on 1st down, the field goal unit will come out there trying to get 3 points before the half. And it's good right down the middle. And that will tie the score as halftime approaches.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
So here's the kickoff now. Offense settling for 3, tacking on a little bit of momentum before the halftime break. Fielded in the end zone. It's Morris. And he stopped at the 18. Returner trying to make a play, but a touchback would have been a better idea. So it's 1st down, but they just kneel down before halftime here. Looks like the offense is content to run out the clock here and just take it to intermission. And that will do it for the 1st half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Thanks, fellas. Perfect chance for us to put the first 2 quarters under the microscope. And talk about a good competitive game so far. Not saying this has been the best first half we've seen in the history of these 2 programs, but they've matched each other's intensity, and the result has been, well, a good competitive game so far. They don't call me the most creative man in broadcasting for nothing, you know. For now, let's get back to the guys in the booth to start up this 2nd half.
And the Rebels will kick this away to get the 2nd half going. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. They'll start from the 25. And the Hoosiers offense is back out there on the field, trying to get something going early here in the 2nd half and jump on top. Stop after a small gain. Now looking at 2nd and 9. Off the play fake, looking to throw the football. Grab behind the line, it's Marsh. Defense reacts quickly, a very short gain on the play. So it's 3rd and long from the 29. The defense play coverage or blitz. Back to throw, it's Hoover. Makes a quick catch. Not quite enough for the first down. Going to be 4th down and just inches.
Yeah, Chris, that looks just shy of the marker, the line to gain. If I'm the offense, I'm going to get up there and just quarterback sneak this right away. Don't allow the defense to even get a call in. Move fast, go quickly, use tempo, and sneak this across.
They'll kick it away here. Ball lands at the 5. It doesn't check up. Bounces into the end zone for a touchback. Here comes the Rebels offense back out on the field. And they're moving the receiver now before the snap. First play of the drive, they look to the right. He stopped right at the line. That's sure tackling. So it's 2nd down and 9. The completion not producing much there on 1st down. It's a quarterback keeper. And he stopped the front 7 all over him that time.
Well, as a quarterback, you just say this is no chance. Look at the penetration from the defense. They're able to get in the backfield, and there's nowhere to go with the football. The one thing you've got to do as a quarterback, not put the ball in harm's way. It's a nice job by him, not trying to force that pitch.
So a tricky situation here. 3rd and very long inside your own 20. How much of a risk do you take? You know, this defense could be very aggressive at this moment.
3rd and long, screen. Chris, if you and I know it's coming, the defense probably knows it's coming as well. And they do a great job here stopping this play, but they got to change up these play calls.
And the Rebels will line up to punt it away. Looking to flip the field here. It's a booming punt, showcasing the leg strength. See if he can make something happen with the return. And the returner brought down by the coverage team. And here comes the Indiana offense back out on the field. This has been an uphill battle for both offenses. Let's see if they can get it going this time. That's reeled in. It's Bond. They tackle him at the 38. Solid gain. Nice play there. Completion good for 1st down yardage for this offense. Trying to flex the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. Solid run. Tackled at the 45-yard line.
It's a nice game, but at this point in the game, they need to get some chunk plays down the field. This quarterback is going to have to start taking some chances against this secondary.
2nd down after that run on the previous play. To the air, it's Hoover. Grabbed by the receiver. And he'll get the 1st down yards before they finally bring him down.
This is great recognition by the wide receiver of the coverage being run, because on a drag route, if it's man coverage, you're going to continue to run. If it's zone coverage, you're going to sit down, and he sits down right here. Quarterback is on the same page, and they're able to get a completion, some yards after the catch, and get a 1st down.
On the run, it's Richard. 0 running room. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage.
Excellent play by this defense, getting that tackle for loss and creating a 2nd and long. And now from an offensive perspective, just get half of this back. This next snap is about creating 3rd and manageable. It's not about moving the chains.
Offense behind the 6 now on 2nd and 11 after the 1-yard loss. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. The junior able to bring him down quickly. They're backed up here, trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. Dropping back, they're going to throw for the first down. It's caught, he's breaking free. That's big, they convert on 3rd and set him up first down from the 32. So that's the end of the 3rd quarter, and this game is still deadlocked. And let's see how this one unfolds in the final quarter, set to get underway. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. Quick throw, the catch is made. They make the tackle, but the offense has a first down now at the 21. The Hoosiers come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. Looking downfield, it's Hoover. The pass rush closing in. He's got it right near the end zone. Touchdown, Hoosiers! And they take the lead here in the 4th quarter.
You dream of these scenarios as a quarterback and as an offense. You're down, you've got to drive the field and put the ball in the end zone, and they're able to do it right here. What a great drive, great execution, and they're able to take the lead.
And now the try here for the extra point. PAT is up and good. They lead by a touchdown here in the 4th quarter.
That makes the score Indiana 17, Ole Miss.
Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Return starts from inside the 5. Not much on the return. They'll stop him at the 24. Good coverage. And the powerful Ole Miss offense is back out on the field. Now begin with a quick throw to the left. Stop for no gain. Excellent tackle. Pass play produces just a yard, so now they come up 2nd and 9. Off play action, he's looking to throw. Finds his... It's a fumble behind the line. They recover their own fumble, but it is a big loss. Hold on here a second. The replay booth has signaled they want to take another look at this one. So after taking a closer look, the officials are going to overturn that previous ruling on the field. And the motion by the back now forces the defense to adjust. Handoff here from the shotgun. Brought down short of the marker. That's going to set up a 4th and 2.
That's a great run on 3rd down, and this defense was clearly set up to stop the pass. There was nobody up front, and they gashed them here with a nice big gain to produce a 4th down that I think they can go for it. It's 4th and short. Why not go for this?
The Rebels will have to kick this away when he comes for his 2nd punt of the game. Look at the leg strength, a booming punt. Bounced right at the 3-yard line and into the end zone for a touchback. And here comes the Indiana offense back out on the field. Let's see if they can keep that passing game going. The last possession, very efficient and precise. Makes the grab. It's Marsh.
Chris, I know this sounds crazy, but these are some of my favorite plays as a former quarterback. You get off coverage, and you can just take free yards. You take them, and now you're in manageable situations. So as a quarterback wide receiver, I know this looks like nondescript play, but, man, these are important. Creating second and short, third and short. Nice job by this offense.
Pounding away with the run game. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain. Now we get a timeout taken by the Rebels. That's their first. They still have 2 more to work with here in the final quarter. So from the 28-yard line, it's a 3rd and manageable here. Dropping back, it's Hoover. The short completion of the tight end. Ole Miss takes their 2nd timeout now. They've got 1 more timeout to use now.
Chris, that was the defense's chance to get off the field. It's 3rd down. You're trailing, have to get the ball back, and they give up a conversion. That is a back-breaking play for this defense.
A gain of 2 yards. Now it's 2nd down and 8. Ole Miss will call their 3rd and final timeout, approaching the final minute of play. They'll have to navigate the rest of the way without being able to use a timeout. 2nd down play coming up. It's the wide receiver coming in motion now. They call the counter run here. And he's tackled right at the 40-yard line. We'll head to the 2-minute timeout as this offense tries to work the clock and preserve this lead. Crucial play for both offense and defense. We'll see what we get here on 3rd and 4. Can he make it to the marker? They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
This front 7 is so athletic. They're aggressive. They get off blocks here. They're in the backfield, and they create a negative play. I got to tell you, this is going to be a huge key for this game, is this defense and their ability to create the negative play and get themselves off of the field.
And the Hoosiers will bring their punt team on the field now. Looking to kick it away for the 2nd time. Oh, and it lands at the 4 and bounces in for a touchback. Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. Here comes a 1st down pass attempt. Here comes the rush. Catch made on the right side. That's a big gain. The senior makes an excellent catch there and is brought down.
It's a great start to this drive, and there's a lot of time left here. Clock stops when the ball goes out of bounds. Clock stops when you get a 1st down. No reason to panic. You just got to operate your offense.
1 play, and they're already past the 40. 1st and 10. There's the snap, and he's looking to throw. Grab down the middle. It's Alexander. They make the stop after a big gain all the way to the 34. This could be a dramatic finish, marching toward a tying touchdown. It's 1st and 10. Quarterback drops back, makes the catch. It's Cook. Tight game, final 2 minutes. Can the offense make a play here? And they desperately need it. Taking a shot deep toward the end zone. And the pass is dropped. Would have been a big gain, but he couldn't hold on.
You can feel the desperation from this quarterback as he's trying to force this ball down the field and into the end zone, and you certainly understand that with the score where it's at. But he still has to take what the defense gives him. There's time on the clock to get down the field and stick it in the end zone.
Shotgun formation here on 3rd down. Quick throw to the left. Oh, and another incompletion.
Man, this defense has been tough today. And, Chris, you're forced into a situation where you're probably going for it here on 4th down. This is where it's about players, not plays. I say it constantly. I say it all the time. Who's your best player? He gets the ball right here.
Down by 7. They've got to convert here for a chance to tie this game. This could be the game here. Looking for the wideout. Oh, and it's incomplete, and the drive ends right there. That's going to be a turnover on downs for the offense. Looks like the quarterback will just take a knee here. And that will wrap up our coverage. Hope you enjoyed the game. Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Texas at AT&T Stadium, site of this year's Goodyear Cotton Bowl, part, of course, of the college football playoff. A neutral site matchup here today with fans from both sides filling the stadium. It's the Indiana Hoosiers against the Ole Miss Rebels. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined in the booth by my fellow Colorado grad, Joel Klatt, and Holly Rose patrolling the sidelines for us. Hey, Holly.
Guys, this is a real test this season for Ole Miss head coach Pete Golding. As you know, a very dramatic and emotional breakup with Lane Kiffin last year, but the players rallied around Coach Golding to make a run in the college football playoff. Now, can he sustain that? Can the players sustain that? And can he build a quality program and keep Ole Miss in that playoff picture? Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. We'll keep an eye on that. So the Ole Miss Rebels offense comes on the field to open this game. We are pumped up for today's Cotton Bowl. This building has provided so many memorable moments, so much drama in the CIP era, Joe. Hoping for another classic today.
Yeah, you think about great Cotton Bowls. Johnny Manziel, remember him running around against Oklahoma? That was a legendary performance. Or even Jack Sawyer with that scoop and score over Texas in the national semifinal. Let's hope that we get something even more legendary here in this version of the Cotton Bowl. You know, Chris, one of the things we don't talk about enough in quarterback play is the decision-making in the run game. And here in the RPO, he makes a great read. He's not throwing the football. It doesn't go on his stat sheet, but he hands the football off on a beautiful read, and it's a nice, productive game for this offense.
They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
You know, Chris, football is a simple game. It's about blocking. It's about tackling. And on the defensive side, if you can get off of blocks and tackle well, it's usually going to bode well. Here, a negative play. Great job getting behind the line of scrimmage.
It's 3rd and 6, a challenging spot here on the opening drive. Dropping back, they're going to throw for the first down. Oh, they trap him for a sack.
Well, it's tough for a quarterback on 3rd and long, but they just don't get the protection right here. There's nobody open. The offense is not executing at a high level. They need to get routes right at the stick so the quarterback can get the ball out of his hands.
And the Rebels bring their punt team onto the field. And he drives the punt deep. And he takes it around the 20. Making people miss. Good effort by the return man. They get him down, but that's a solid gain on the return. The Hoosiers offense gets their first crack now. This offensive line has to step up and produce as they've done throughout the season. Joe, all the talk is this is going to be a line of scrimmage football game, so it's on them.
And they wouldn't want it any other way. You talk to these 5 guys up front, man, they love the idea that the identity of the offense is resting in their hands. And you're right, they want to go win the trenches. If they're able to do that, they've got a great chance to win today.
Offense getting set. It's 2nd down. Throwing off play action. But they can't make the connection. Ball's incomplete. Offense facing 3rd and short, approaching midfield. Can they convert here, or will they face a tough 4th down decision? Can they pick up the first on the ground? The Hoosiers pick up enough yards to move the sticks.
Well, Chris, if you want to win in the playoffs, you've got to be a good 3rd down team. And here early in this game, they're able to get into 3rd and short and convert and move the chains. This is something to watch the rest of the game. Can they have 1st and 2nd down success and put them in position for an easy conversion?
On 1st down, why not keep it on the ground? Has the 1st down and more. Tackle made after a solid run by the junior.
Chris, this can be the hardest thing for an offensive play caller, but it really should be the easiest. Stay patient and keep taking what they give you. That's back-to-back runs for first downs. Until they prove they can stop that running game, continue to pound the rock.
And the Hoosiers pick up enough yardage to get a fresh set of downs. Caught behind the line. It's Morris. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. So 2nd and 6 now. We pick up 4 on first. On the handoff, they'll test the right side here. As the first down is still going. They finally get him, but a big gain moves the ball to the 10.
I know it can be so frustrating giving up those long runs, and clearly they want to do a better job in run defense, but now you've got an opportunity to force a field goal. This defense needs to bow their neck and keep them out of the end zone.
The Hoosiers with 1st and 10 here. He'll be brought down behind the line of scrimmage. The defense not fooled at all.
Playing great defense is about being disciplined, Chris, and they've got great discipline here. On the reverse, everybody stays home and there's nowhere to go. This is a really good job. Again, being disciplined with your assignment. You do your job well, and you're going to play quality defense.
They're going to run the option. And the defense there to smother that option play.
Hey, this is an impressive job by this defense, stringing out this option play. Everybody is in their spot. They've got the edge. They are pursuing through the alley, and the quarterback has nowhere to go. Once he's on the outside, they're able to get him down for a loss. Again, assignment sound football. Know your gap, be there, and then pursue and make the tackle.
They're going to throw it on 3rd and very long. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. They get him down quickly. Not much of a gain on that completion. That's the end of 1. Still looking for our first points in the ball game. Getting set here now for the 2nd period. Both offenses looking for some efficiency, for a spark to that opening quarter. We'll start off the 2nd quarter with a field goal attempt here. And that one's straight down the middle. So we have our first points on the board. That makes it 3-0.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out. And here's the return from inside the 5. And the return will be brought down. And the Rebels offense back out on the field. They were held to a quick 3-and-out last time, looking to put together a positive drive here. Caught in the backfield. It's Alexander. Look out, he's breaking free. It's a solid gain, moves the ball out to the 28. So they get a big game by feeding the speedy wide receiver, Joel. They told us they were going to do this. It makes sense. Get him the ball however you can.
Well, I really love that they're doing it with the RPO because that puts the defense in conflict, and then you can utilize that speed, and he's got more space to operate. The only thing the quarterback's got to make sure of, Chris, is delivering an accurate throw because, remember, timing plus ball placement, that equals yards after the catch. The running back's best friend. Hand the football off, move the chains. You don't have to do anything. It's totally mindless. You don't have to make a decision. You just get back into the huddle and you look at your teammates and you say, good job, boys. Let's keep it going.
Great start for the drive. Back-to-back explosive plays, and now another first down. Gonna run it. It's Lacey. A quick juke.
Well, I know every defense wants to play great and get off the field on 3rd down, but they're not giving themselves a chance, and this is happening on 1st down. You give up gains like this running the football, you don't really have a chance. You're playing behind the 8 ball, and this defense has got to fix that on 1st down.
Getting set. Here's 2nd down. A play action, looking to throw. On the move now. Quarterback gets down to avoid the tackle.
You know, Chris, when you boil this game all the way down for a quarterback, it really is about two things. Getting first downs, getting touchdowns. Here, he's able to move the chains, and he does so easily.
Offensive line getting set. It's first down. They'll run it from the gun. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
What a great call from the coordinator. He blitzes that near side, short side corner, and he's in the backfield for a tackle for loss on first down. That's exactly how to set yourself up for success on second and third down. Great call from that coordinator.
Tailback with another carry. And he will be stuffed for no gain. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. Third and long. Dropping back. They're going to throw for the first down. Taking a deep shot here to the right. And that's incomplete. They weren't afraid to let it fly, but it brings up a fourth down.
I tell you, you got to play well on third down. That's the money down for a quarterback. To be honest, Chris, I don't really care what a quarterback does on first and second. He's got to be great in situations. And one of those situations that I think about is third down. Unable to connect here, and now you got a decision to make on fourth.
Oh, and he's off target. It's no good. A missed chance to tie this game. Still down by 3.
Right when it left his foot, you could tell he was just hoping for a good bounce, but he doesn't get it. As my friend Tim Brando would say, the iron is untied.
So they begin the drive here in the final 3 minutes of the half. Dropping back, it's Hoover. Receiver makes the catch. And that game moves the ball across midfield. First down coming up from the 46. It's the 2-minute timeout. Nice to have a close game here as we approach the half. How aggressive do you get on 1st and 10? And the quarterback drops back looking for an open man. And it's incomplete. Even on a first down throw, he was under some heavy pressure. Offense lines up for a second down play off the incompletion. Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. Oh, the pass rush gets home. Now we get a timeout taken by the Rebels. That's their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime.
This is a no-chance play as a quarterback. This defensive end is getting off the ball so quickly. He is electric. That first step, he gets to the quarterback so quick, he's got nothing to do but protect the football. And thankfully for the offense, he's able to do so.
Slides down to avoid the tackle. Ole Miss takes their second timeout now. They'll come together here and discuss the call on this 4th down play.
Got to have your head on a swivel as a quarterback outside of the pocket. I feel like he does a nice job here, Chris. Look, he gets what he can get, and then he just gets down and avoids the big hit. That's a nice job.
Bounce right at the 3-yard line and into the end zone for a touchback. Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. First down, looking to throw the football. Looking to scramble. He'll avoid the tackle there with a slide.
Smart to get down right there and avoid the big hit. He's able to get what he can get, and he gets down. Now you just live to play another down.
Important second down play coming up. Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. He's going to pull it down and run. Cannot escape. They tackle him right at the line of scrimmage. And now the Hoosiers will spend their first timeout. Strategy session before this third down play. Drops back, needing a third down completion here. That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up 4th down now. And the Rebels will line up to punt it away. Looking to flip the field here. Steps into this one, and it's a boomer. Wow. And that sets up a return. And the coverage team able to bring the returner to the ground. So they'll start this drive here with less than a minute remaining on the first half clock. They're going to run it. They stop him right at the 24. Offense getting set. Second down play here. Scanning the field. It's Hoover. Bringing pressure. Nowhere to go. The ball knocked loose. Ball scooped up by the defense. A scoop and score. Wow. Touchdown, Rebels.
Chris, you see this on film from this group. As soon as that ball is loose, you can tell they're looking for that scoop and the score, and they're able to scoop it up and put it in the end zone. I can tell you what, this defense, they are energized right now.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. Kick goes through, so it's 7-3. So after the touchdown, here's the kickoff, and we'll see if the opposing offense has time to answer before halftime. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. So here comes the first play of the drive. Can they do something in the final 30 seconds of the half? Quarterback delivers complete to the right side. Now a timeout taken by Indiana. That's their second. They still have one more in their pocket for the rest of the half. Fresh set of downs for the offense after that first down completion. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. Pulls it in. It's Becker. Timeout taken by the Hoosiers. That's their third and final. And that's all they've got remaining here in the first half. So the offense takes the field in the final seconds of the half. Chance for just a couple more plays. Second down, we're going to throw it. Defense is coming after him. The pass is incomplete, but a flag down on the field. So let's check this out. So the quarterback lost track of where he was. He was all the way beyond the line of scrimmage before throwing that pass. Dropping back, it's Hoover. The pocket breaking down. Caught over the middle, it's Bond. Defense brings him to the ground as the final seconds of the first half tick away.
All right, thanks, guys. And through 2 quarters of ball, it looks like we're in for another fun one here today. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. It's time to throw it back to our guys in the booth to start up the second half.
The Rebels will kick this away to start the second half. Bringing it out, it's Morris. He's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. And the Hoosiers offense is back out there on the field. First play of the second half, they keep it on the ground. And he breaks the tackle on the way to a solid gain there. Second down after that run on the previous play. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. And the Hoosiers look to keep this drive moving. And they lean on the running back to get the first down. He's had a solid game, Joe. To me, even though they're behind on the scoreboard, no reason to panic and get away from the bread and butter.
Chris, I think that's exactly right. You never get bored taking a profit as a play caller. So if they're going to give you that run game, you take it. And then allow it to build to something more successful later. Watch for them to get to some run action pass and maybe play action pass to get it down the field here in the next couple of series.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Back to pass. It's Hoover. Tries the right with a quick throw. That's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact. No flag. Brings up third down.
Well, we've seen it all day long. This defense is right time, right place. And again, they hold them. It has been a frustrating day for this offense.
After the second down incompletion, they'll have to convert here on third down and 8. Dropping back, they're going to throw for the first down. Fires it to the wideout. Finds a man downfield. That's a big gain to the right. Tackle made, but a strong arm throw by the senior quarterback.
Well, we knew these third downs were going to be a big part of this game. That's a good play call right there, and good execution to move the sticks. This offense just needs to continue to do that, and this play caller, it seems like he's in a good rhythm right now, in particular on third down.
On first down, it's play action. There's contact on the throw, and it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football, and now it's second down.
Coaches preach to us, Chris, every week that they want their defense to play fast and they want their defense to play physical. And here, this is a great example of that. There's contact at the quarterback when he's making the throw, making life difficult on him in the pocket. He makes a good throw, but guess what? Wide receiver contacted right at the catch point.
He cannot escape. It's a sack.
A sack like that on second down is a drive killer. Now third and forever, and now this pass rush, you know, is going to have their ears pinned back. You are in a one-way go. This is a perfect opportunity to try to throw a screen, maybe a draw, trying to force this ball down the field. This is when turnovers happen.
So here comes third and long, trying to overcome that sack. This is going to be really difficult. To the air, it's Hoover. Coming after him. They've got him. Again, he couldn't escape.
Well, these are situations you just hate to be in as an offense. Third and obvious. Everyone knows they're throwing the football. It's very difficult to protect the passer. And ultimately, this defense does a great job of getting home and getting the sack. And now they're going to get off the field. This is a terrific series for this defense.
The Hoosiers will have to kick it away when he comes for his second punt of the game. And on fourth down, the punter sends it away. We'll see if he can make a play on this return. Coverage C makes the tackle. No gain on that return. And the Ole Miss offense is back out on the field. Pre-snap motion from the offense. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Oh, what a grab! Well, he moves the ball to about the 45. That's good for a first down. A new set of downs after that completion. Off the play fake on first down. Oh, the pass is picked off. Could take it all the way. Look out, he's in the clear. Look out, off and running. Takes it all the way back for a pick six. Touchdown, Indiana.
An outstanding job defensively, reading that pass, stepping in front for the interception, but then immediately turning it into offense on the other side. Look at these guys getting blocks, finding the open lane, and taking it back for 6.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. PAT is good, so the score is 10-7 now. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And it comes out of the 25. No return attempted there. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. And there's the handoff. It's a 2-yard gain. 2nd and 8 coming up. Looking to throw here. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up 3rd down. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a 1st down. Drops back, looking to throw for it on 3rd down. And it's incomplete again. 4th down coming up.
This is such a common play call on 3rd and long, Chris, and I get it. You expect the defense to drop in coverage. It's 3rd and long, and you're trying to surprise them with the screen. But I got to tell you, when everyone does it all the time, it's not much of a surprise.
And the Rebels will line up to boot it away. He's on looking for a solid punt here. They'll kick it away here. We'll see what he can do with the return. And the returner is tackled by this punt coverage team. Here's the first play of the drive. They're set up at the 31. They're going to run it here. Solid gain, moves the ball to the 36. Second down after that run on the previous play. Fakes the handoff, looking to throw. Looking for his big tight end. Catch made in space. Look out. You make the tackle, but not before he gets all the way to the 30.
Chris, I don't know how the big tight end gets that open in the middle of the field. Somebody has got to target the tight end in coverage. That's an easy throw and catch, and as a quarterback, I will take it all day long. My tight end's open, bang, complete.
Indiana has the lead here, sitting in pretty good position as we wrap up the 3rd quarter. Let's check out the game stats so far. One quarter to go. Let's see if this sets up as a classic finish. So here we go. First play of the quarter. The offense has a 1st down. On the shotgun, it's a handoff. And the defense smothers him for no gain. Offense getting set up. Here's 2nd down. Play action fake. Looking to throw. Finds a man to the left. Big catch downfield. Tackled at the 5-yard line. Now it's 1st and goal right there.
Well, this sets him up to really have a stranglehold of this game, Chris. An opportunity to go up 2 possessions. Got to put this ball in the end zone. This is your best play call. As a play caller, you've got to empty this play sheet right here and get this ball in the end zone.
Back to throw. It's Hoover. He's got it near the end zone. And he will score. Touchdown, Hoosiers.
Chris, I've always felt that one of the best targets in the red zone, in particular near the goal line, is a tight end. It's so often that these guys get lost in coverage. They find the tight end, and it's an easy touchdown for the offense.
And now they'll set up for the point after. Extra point up and good. A double-digit lead now here in the fourth quarter. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Fields it just outside the goal line. He's got some daylight turning on the speed. Just able to stop him, but it's a great return. Lucky to prevent a touchdown. They'll begin the drive with excellent field position. First play of the drive, they'll come out throwing. Looking for his big tight end. Grab down the middle. It's Haas. They make the tackle, but that's an excellent gain. Moves the ball to the 33.
That's a good find by the quarterback. These early first downs within the series, they're so important to establish momentum. And now you've got to take that momentum and carry it with you. Try to get this ball down the field and go get points on this series.
First down, looking to throw the ball. Delivers quickly to the left side. He makes the grab. They bring him down to the 16, but they move the football into the red zone. First down.
That is a good job by this wide receiver and the quarterback recognizing the zone coverage. When you've got a crossing route, you've got to sit down in that window. You see it zone, sit down, give the numbers to your quarterback, and he's able to put the ball on the frame, and they get a nice completion there. This is a great job of recognition from everybody on the offense, but more specifically that wide receiver and quarterback. Chris, as a quarterback, you've got to always make your offense right. And here the coverage unit did such a good job. Look at this. There's nowhere to throw the football, and yet the quarterback just makes the offense right by picking up a positive gain. It doesn't have to be a big play all the time. You just do these little things and keep moving the ball forward.
And the quarterback finds the tight end for the completion. He's brought down after a short gain. That's not going to be first down yardage. And they convert here on third down in the red zone. This is a 4-point type of play, touchdown or field goal. He escapes the pocket. They're able to convert. Now it'll be first and goal at the 6.
This is the element to this quarterback's game that I've been so impressed with watching film, is his ability to take off and create first downs with his legs. And here he's able to do that and get the ball down inside the 10, create goal-to-go situation. This is a great series, a great decision by the quarterback. Now they need to cap it off and get in the end zone.
Here we go, first and goal. A touchdown here gets them right back into this game. They snap it. Quarterback looking to throw the ball. Touchdown, Rebels. This offense is still clicking. The Rebels back on top. Now the all-important extra point. The extra point cuts the lead to 3, 17-14. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Fielded in the end zone. It's Morris. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. And for the first play of the drive, they'll set up at the 16. Leaning on the run game here late. Run it up the middle, but stuff for no gain. Now we get a timeout taken by the Rebels. That's their first. They'll still have 2 available as we approach the end of this game. Quickly behind the sticks here after the loss. Second down and 11. Here's the toss play. Runner heads outside. He's got space. Now here he goes. Stopped at the 43, but that's enough to make a first down. Ole Miss takes their second timeout now. Not ideal. You give up first down yardage, then have to burn a timeout. Time winding down. This offense comes to the line trying to bleed out the clock. Here's the option play. The pickup is 7 yards. Now it's 2nd and 3. Ole Miss will call their third and final timeout, approaching the final minute of play. A decision to make here. What are they going to do on this 2nd down? 2nd and short. This offense can keep this up. They're going to wrap the game up comfortably. Keeps it one more time. They bring him down, but that is a crucial first down. They could just run out the clock in victory formation now. And the Hoosiers come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. And the quarterback will take a knee. And that will do it for our coverage here. Thanks for joining us. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. to Pasadena and the majestic Rose Bowl, one of the unique settings in all of sport. This year's Rose Bowl, presented by Prudential, is a crucial part of the college football playoff. Hi, folks, and welcome to this highly competitive matchup. It's the LSU Tigers against the Alabama Crimson Tide. 3A Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined in the booth by Joel Klatt. Holly Rose on the sidelines experiencing the weather conditions today. Hey, Holly.
I can tell you there is a lot of excitement down here on the field. The energy is electric, and it is gorgeous weather here late in the season. The sun is out, and we are looking forward to some good football. As they say, it is perfect football weather. We're going to get great passing, good running conditions here on the field today. I'll keep you posted on how that plays out as the game goes along. Back to you.
All right, thank you, Holly. We'll see how these teams continue to adjust to these weather conditions. So Alabama's offense comes onto the field for the first time today. And welcome to the Rose Bowl, the granddaddy of them all and one of the grandest stages in all of sports. Everyone here today feeling like there's nowhere else they would rather be than Pasadena. Whatever happens on this field, Joel, it seems like it has amplified weight and importance just because it's at the Rose Bowl.
I think it's because the rest of the country is under snow, and here we turn on the TV and there's sunshine, the San Gabriels. This is the most iconic and best venue in all of college football. I cannot imagine the anticipation and pressure and the overall anxiety that these players are feeling about to step on this legendary field.
To throw, it's Russell. Moves out of the pocket. Picks up the first down and still going. The ball is loose. How's that for luck? Keeps the football and picks up the first down.
You become a runner as a quarterback, Chris, and you better secure that football. This defense is far too fast and physical, and here they're able to jar it loose. Lucky for him, it bounces right back to him, and he's able to retain possession.
1st and 10 now for the offense. But they don't make the connection. That one is incomplete.
No. You can't make that throw as a quarterback. The defense is all over that. The eyes are in the backfield. It's zone coverage. They know exactly where he's looking, and he's staring at his intended target the entire time. That throw has got to go in a different direction.
They'll go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. And the sophomore able to bring him down quickly. Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this 3rd down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Pulls it in. It's Hill. And the defense swarms. Not much of a gain on that completion.
It is such an advantage for an offense to have a running back that can get on the outside and catch the football, in particular when a defense wants to run man coverage. You can see this is a mismatch here. He's faster than the linebacker, and he gets the ball and gets a nice gain down the field.
And at 4th down, they'll punt it away here. And here's the return. And the coverage team makes the stop on this return. The Tigers offense takes the field. Our first chance to see them today. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. Oh, he's got open space. He bring him down, but he makes the 40-yard line. That's a solid gain.
That is way too easy. This defense has got to adjust on 1st down. You've got to get up there and stop the run. If you can just hand the football off on 1st down and get 1st downs, it's going to be a long day for the defense.
Gain moves the ball to the 40. It'll be 1st down. Using his legs, it's Berry. Second down after that run on the previous play. Back to pass. It's Levitt. Caught over the middle. It's Brown. They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play. LSU getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Here's the snap. Offense looking to throw the ball. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. Tackle is made, just a short gain after the completion. They get just 2 yards on the pass play. Now it's 2nd down and 8 coming up. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside handoff. Got an opening here. They bring him down, but that gain moves the ball all the way to the 31.
Outstanding job up front. Look at the hole right here. The back has the counter play, this little misdirection, and it is wide open because of what they're doing up front. This offensive line is so good, and they are winning the line of scrimmage.
1st down here for this offense. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. Deep shot toward the end zone. Oh, and it's dropped. A chance for a big play here in the early going, but some jitters on the part of that receiver.
What an outstanding job by the defense. The route was timed perfectly. It was a good throw, but it's just better defense to prevent the touchdown. Now this offense has got to go back to the drawing board.
Play action fake, looking to throw. Here comes the pressure. Goes out of bounds, but they're inside the 25 now.
This is exactly what makes this quarterback so effective, is you can do everything right down the field. The secondary is preventing this ball from going down the field, and yet he uses the athleticism to get himself into a short yardage. Now, you look at this down and distance, this is a great time to be aggressive, convert, try to do all the things that put pressure on the defense.
He keeps it. Can he get there? They bring him down short of that 1st down marker. Sets up a 4th down and decision time for this coach.
Chris, in my mind, if you run it on 3rd and long, you are telling yourself you're going to go for it on 4th down, in particular if you can get inside of that 4th and 3, 4th and 2 type of zone. Watch for the offense to go for it again. I wouldn't be surprised if they went right back to the option.
The field goal is good. It breaks the scoreless tie here, makes it 3-0.
Well, I think we were both surprised that they didn't go for this one. But, Chris, how about this kick? Long field goal, he goes out there and just drills it. Beautiful.
Following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now. They'll return it from inside the 5. Defense makes the tackle here on the final play of the 1st quarter. It's LSU on top as we take a break for the quarter. Let's check out the stats now through the opening period. They've flipped ends of the field. We're ready now for the 2nd period. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a 1st down play. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. They try the middle, but gain nothing on that play. Second down after that previous play. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw it. Hit as he released it. Catch made down the left side, an explosive play.
Chris, you know I love these type of throws from quarterbacks. They stand in there with great courage. He knows he's about to get hit, and yet look at the throw. He's able to get a nice big gain. These are the types of plays that really allow you to be a great leader for your teammates, because they look at you and they know you're willing to do whatever it takes.
The offense with some pre-snap eye candy. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. They stop him, but this offense is threatening now at the plus 43.
This defense has to adjust. You can't just allow them to run for 1st downs. You've probably got to commit more resources to stopping the run. Look for more middle closed defense. That means a single safety in the middle of the field. You put an extra hat in the run box in order to stop the run.
Looking downfield, it's Russell. It's a quick grab. And they bring him down quickly, but that's a solid gain on the short throw. Offense in a good spot here on 2nd and 4 after the 6-yard completion. Grab behind the line. It's Rodgers. And they'll drop him right there for no gain. That's great defense.
Chris, I think the most important trait that a corner can have is actually the ability to be physical and tackle. Watch him get a tackle for loss on the outside. That's a massive play for the defense.
Offense sets the formation. It's 3rd down. He keeps it. Can he convert? He's got a crease. He's in the clear. He goes out of bounds, but they're just outside the 10.
Well, Chris, it's very apparent that this defense is going to have to account for the quarterback's legs. He is so fast and such a threat. Somebody is going to need to be eyeing this quarterback on every single snap, and quite frankly, one might not be enough. They might need 2 different guys to be accounting for the legs of the quarterback. He is dynamic.
Looking to the end zone. He had all day back there before throwing a strike. Touchdown, Bama. So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. PAT makes the score 7-3.
That makes the score Alabama 7, LSU 3.
Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. He's going to return it from near the goal line. Not much on the return. They'll stop him at the 24. Good coverage. So the first play of the drive coming up here. Under 3 minutes to play before half. Looking for a gap. It's Barry. Try to run it up the middle, but get nothing.
I think the mark of a great defense is not just a defense that can get off the field and create stops, but it's also a defense that builds into those stops. For me, it's negative yardage plays. When you can go out there and create a loss, a tackle for loss, now you're really doing something. They're able to do that right here.
Now it's 2nd down here. Scanning the field. It's Levitt. He's running out of time here. Scrambling. Now he'll make the throw. Wide open downfield. There's the tackle, but 1st down yardage. A new set of downs after that completion. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Lets it go quickly. Deflected by the defense and incomplete.
Outstanding job by the defender. He doesn't arrive early, doesn't create that contact that would lead to a penalty, and yet he's able to get in there and swat this ball away. These windows are tight for this quarterback in large part because these defenders are so good.
Incompletion makes it 2nd down. From the gun, he looks for an open man. Grab down the middle. It's Green. They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass. The offense goes 5 wide, empty backfield. On 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it here. Trying to create here on the move. Catch is made down the middle. They finally get him down, but not before he reaches the 28. LSU getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. The shotgun handoff here. Nowhere to run. run up the middle. And the Tigers now signal for a timeout. That's their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. Offense set for the 6th play in this drive. Looking to pass. It's Levitt. The sure hands. It's Berry. Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play.
Give this offense a lot of credit. They needed to put together a drive after their defense just gave up the touchdown, and they've been able to do so. Nice first down there.
It is 1st and goal. A great chance to claim the lead before the break here. He's looking to throw. Pressure is coming. Just flings it out of bounds, and the pass rush closing in.
You know, Chris, on the stat sheet that shows up as an incompletion, but I think it's a really solid play and read from that quarterback. There's nothing there, and there's no reason to force the ball. You're down inside of the red zone. You might as well live to snap it another down, and here you just create 2nd down. That's a good decision to throw the ball away.
Quarterback wants to throw it on 2nd down. Oh, he can't connect with the wideout that time. Incomplete.
They decide to go pass heavy here in the red zone, and that's 2 incompletions, and now you've got 3rd and long. Now you're going to put a lot of pressure on that offensive line to hold up in pass protection against this pass rush. That's what I'm worried about.
And the offense facing a 3rd and goal from a long way away. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Touchdown, Tigers. Caught in the end zone. They throw for the score.
What an incredible catch in traffic. The contested catch in the end zone. You can see why this quarterback has so much trust in this wide receiver. If I had this guy, I'd throw it into double coverage as well. He is so strong at the catch point, and here he goes and grabs that thing for a touchdown.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. The PAT puts them up 3.
That makes the score LSU 10, Alabama 7.
So the offense getting some momentum before halftime with the touchdown. Now they kick off in hopes the defense can get a quick stop. And he takes this from inside the 5. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. So they start the drive looking for some late fireworks here. Less than 30 seconds before halftime. Tight end goes in motion before the snap. Trying to find room. It's Hill. First down, looking for more now. So a timeout is called. Just a few seconds left here in the first half. The offense comes back out there. Not much time left. Perhaps just time for a couple plays before the half. To throw, it's Russell. The sure hands, it's Rodgers. Alabama will spend its 2nd timeout here. They still have 1 more in their pocket for the rest of the half. Looks like the final play of the half coming up. And looking to throw now on first down. A deep shot to the right. And it falls incomplete. They tried for a huge gain there, but that's it for this period. The Miller's going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Fellas, many thanks. Happy to provide a break in the action to kind of pour over exactly what has transpired so far. Back and forth we've gone so far, and these numbers, it's funny, 3rd down conversions don't always tell the story. Maybe staying out of those situations in the second half is the safest pathway to victory. I don't know about you, but I'm ready to watch this one unfold. Back to our guys in the booth.
Alabama will kick it off to start the second half. Return starts from inside the 5. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. And here comes the Tigers offense back out there. First play of the third quarter is a handoff.
This defense has got to play better up front, in particular on first down. This offense continues to just gain yards on first down, churning out 4, 5, 6 yards, and staying out of obvious passing situations. This defensive line has got to start winning their one-on-one blocks up front.
The game makes it second and medium. The pass is intercepted. Inside the touchdown tie. The defense produces 6 points.
This group is so good. You try to force the ball against this group, they're going to step in front and pick it off. But here's what I really love. Look at all of these guys. All 10 players that don't have the ball. They're looking for blocks, trying to put it in the end zone. That's exactly what they do.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. The extra point is good, so it's 14-10 now.
That makes the score Alabama 14, LSU 10.
So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And here's the return from inside the 5. They'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. And here comes that LSU offense back onto the field. Looking to throw. It's Levitt. Short pass finds the tight end. Tackled quickly after the catch. He'll be short of the marker. Favorable situation, 2nd and 4 after they pick up 6 on the first down pass. Offense looking to throw the ball. Grab near the sticks. It's Harris. Tackle made after a solid gain. They'll spot the ball at the 34.
Really good execution by the quarterback and wide receiver on this slant route. And anytime you throw an in-breaking route, you got to frame them up. The ball has got to hit the body of the wide receiver.
High completion, good for a first down. The offense working with a new set of downs here. There's the snap. Looking to throw the ball. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up 2nd down. And the back now goes in motion. Looking to chuck it again. Caught over the middle. It's Harris. They make the stop, but not before a solid gain that time.
Anytime you're running a crossing route, you've got to establish, is this man defense or zone defense? If it's zone, you've got to sit down in the soft spot and give your numbers, your chest to the quarterback. They're able to do that here, and then as a quarterback, you just can't lead them into the defender. Frame them up, put that ball right on their body so they can get upfield.
They get him down, but the game moves the ball to the 37.
These wide receiver screens are like extended handoffs for the quarterback. They are so easy to execute, and all you've got to do is throw it on time. The wide receiver does a nice job getting the line to gain, and he ultimately moves the chains for this offense.
LSU getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Looking to throw. It's Levitt. A deep shot to the left side. And the pass is dropped. Incomplete. Would have had a huge gain. Took his eye off the ball.
Well, this defense knew that they were going to have to defend these shots down the field. They told us that this offense likes to be aggressive, and they had to be aware. And they do a nice job here creating incompletion on a shot down the field.
So 2nd down after the incompletion. Grab behind the line. It's Harris. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play. crucial. Third down play coming up. Dropping back. They're going to throw for the first down. Grab down the middle. It's Wilson. Able to convert on third down. Gives him a fresh set of downs from the 22.
And there's that connection that we've been expecting to see. That's something on film that really showed up, is this timing of the quarterback and wide receiver. And they haven't really established it yet today until here on third down. That's a good job. Maybe it gets them going here a little bit for the future.
Looking to throw it on first down. Lets it fly out of the wideout. Finds a receiver in the middle of the field. The stop made at the 5. The offense will have first and goal now. So a nice throw by the quarterback. He's had a productive day. He hasn't been perfect. Joe, can he make a play here to put his team on top?
Well, Chris, I think you put it perfectly there because, again, it's about the short memory. You erase those mistakes made previously in this game, and you think about the execution moving forward, the plays that you could make.
Touchdown, LSU, to put them on top now. Now the try here for the extra point. The extra point is good, so the lead is 17-14.
That makes the score LSU 17.
Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. Here's the first play of the drive now from that 20-yard line. Quick pass. The catch is made. They get him down, but that's a nice play. Moves the ball to the 33.
That's a nice read by the quarterback on the RPO. But, Chris, the key to that, as we know, is the offensive line not going downfield. Credit those big guys up front holding their water.
It's a 1st and 10 play coming up for the offense. Ball handed off. He's got space. Tackled, but only after picking up a fresh set of downs. The offense will line up. Chance for a couple more plays before the end of the quarter. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. Looks to the left, pass caught. And they make this stop in what's going to be the final play of the third quarter. It's LSU on top as we take a break for the quarter. We've reached the end of the third. Time is running out to cut into this lead. Let's check out the game stats before we go on. We're set now for the fourth quarter. Who is going to make the crucial plays to take home this W? Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. Looking to pass. It's Russell. Short connection to the tight end here. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. A new set of downs after that completion. Receiver in motion now. Play action here on first down. Caught behind the line. It's Hill. Stopped right there at the line. No gain.
Well, pursuit is the name of the game for the defense, and here they cover the flat so well against that back. The quarterback has nowhere to go with the ball down the field, and he's trying to just check it down and allow his back to make a play. The defense had none of it. Good open field tackling out there.
It's an RPO. The quarterback gets it out quickly. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch.
I tell you, Chris, defensively, this is death by 1,000 cuts. They just allow these hitch routes to create second and manageable, third and manageable. It's too easy for the offense. The off coverage has got to change. They've got to get up in the face of this wide receiver and force him to have a difficult release. Take away the easy throw, or else this is going to be a long game.
They convert on third down and move the football to the 25.
I like the decisive decision from the quarterback there. He saw zone defense, got to his completion right away, and moved the chains.
Alabama getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. And he drops back in the gun. Quick throw over the middle. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up 2nd down. To throw. It's Russell. Oh, the pocket collapsing. Makes the catch downfield. They finally tackle him at the 4. It's a solid gain on the pitch and catch.
Well, this is their opportunity. You don't know how many possessions you're going to get. This is the chance that you have to take the lead. Got to put the ball in the end zone. What's your best matchup? What's your best play call? You got to find it right here.
It's 1st and goal. Can they punch it in and take the lead? Handoff here from the shotgun. Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss.
Yeah, that's a really nice stop from the defense here. You get goal-to-go situation, and you got to bow your neck as a defense and play hard. And look at the block destruction up front. They're able to get in the backfield and create a negative play for this offense. That is exactly what you need when you get down here inside the 10.
Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. Swarm to the pass rush. A sack. The final 2 minutes here. This defense trying to hang on. The offense trying to make a play to win it. Here comes 3rd and goal, trying to overcome that sack they gave up earlier. This will be a challenge. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Running out of time in the pocket. He'll be taken down. The defense rises up with a sack at a crucial moment.
You really want to avoid taking a sack in that situation as a quarterback. An already difficult field goal is going to get even more difficult. You can sense that the pressure is just rising and mounting. We'll see if the kicker can deal with it, because they've got to make this one.
So on 4th down, it's an all-important field goal attempt. Hold your breath here. He made it. 3 points on the board. We are all tied up with a little more than a minute to play in regulation.
This is the difficult part about being a kicker. Chris, he hasn't attempted a kick all day long, and now in the 4th quarter, Cole, he's got to roll out there and tie the game, and he drills it cold as ice. That's what I'm talking about.
They come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. Fields it just outside the goal line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. Here's the first play of the drive now to begin at the 19. The back's got it. He's got the 1st down and still motoring. We have a timeout call by the Tigers. That's their first. They'll still have 2 available as we approach the end of this game. So one play moves the ball to the 38. Another 1st down. Dropping back. It's Levitt. And the pressure's on. Cannot get the throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this stage of the game.
Well, this offense better figure out this protection, because you cannot allow pressure to come right up the middle of the field, right into the face of the quarterback. I think they need to full slide. This running back is not doing a great job identifying the linebackers, and here the Mike linebackers right in the lap of the quarterback right away.
Caught over the middle. It's Harris. Timeout taken by LSU, their second. They've still got one more left to work with. Offense looking to keep the drive going here. 3rd and short now from the 44. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. It's a short completion to the big tight end. To be brought down at the 46, good enough for a first down.
Boy, anytime you can convert a 3rd and long, that is a huge plus. And that's a great play call from this offensive coordinator. And then really good execution from the quarterback. You've got to stand in there, find a good option, the right matchup that you want, and then deliver an accurate pass. And he's able to do that for a nice conversion. First down for this offense.
Oh, he makes the catch. They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play. Backs lined up on either side of the quarterback. Now a timeout is taken with just 5 seconds remaining. So the coach will decide to settle for 3 points here. Out comes the field goal unit. Now a timeout is taken with just 5 seconds remaining. On the 27, it'll be a 44-yard field goal attempt for the win. And out comes the field goal unit. On the 27, it'll be a 44-yard field goal attempt for the win. Who got it? The field goal's good. And they've reclaimed the lead with that.
What a clutch kick by this kicker. Ice in his veins, and now they lead in this ball game in the 4th quarter. That's a good offensive series, enough execution to put yourself in scoring range, and he buries it. I tell you, that was a great kick.
They'll return it from inside the 5. And the returner is brought down as the clock expires. That will wrap up this football game. And that will wrap up our coverage. Hope you enjoyed the game. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.